welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. I also will be, when I'm not doing paid readings, I also will be doing, I can do free readings with dice and also tarot dice. And if you request it and provide your first name and your sun sign, I will provide a channeled message from your angels. And if you want, you can add, like, what if you have a certain thing that you want to ask about, like it to the angels to address. Get this going. I gotta set all this up still. No. Not make a clip. Trying to hit that little filter thing. Where is it? It's different. It's being weird. No. What? Chat filter. Yes. Like, why is it doing other stuff? It's glitching. All right. Hey, Kendra. I've been playing with this stuff. There we go. Hang on 1 second. I gotta still set this up, but angels, can you tell me how Armani, Scorpio, feels about Tariq, Leo? No. Okay, that was weird. It says Armani's energy is towards Tariq is intensely magnetic yet emotionally guarded. There's a deep attraction, not just physical, but emotional and mental as well. Armani sees something in Tariq that challenges her. Is Armani a girl's name? I don't even know. Excites them and also makes them feel a little unsteady, which is rare. She feels a pull that she can't fully explain. At times, she feels overstimulated by the boldness or predictability. There's a sense of spiritual mirroring. Tariq brings up parts of herself she's trying to understand or accept. Oh, okay, I didn't know it was a feminine name. The angels say that she feels drawn to him deeply, but is watching from behind her armor. Her heart is not closed, it's cautious. She wants to see if his energy will stay consistent, if his passion can match her depth without fading. There's a real potential for a connection. Trust is slowly built. Armani wants depth, but not drama. But she is still feeling out whether Tariq brings heat without chaos, and whether his intentions are steady or just momentary. Do the angels have a channeled message for Kendra? Capricorn. I was trying to move your sign for a second. Kendra, Archangel Uriel is coming forward with a message for you. Kendra, steadfast soul of the mountain, you carry more than most and still you rise. You strive to be dependable, wise, and calm, but I see the silent ache beneath your armor, and I want you to know you are not unseen. You've learned to equate worth with responsibility, but I'm here to remind you you are worthy even when you are resting. You are sacred even when you pause. The pressure you feel is not punishment, it's an invitation to realign. You are not meant to walk the path alone. Others will appear to walk beside you when you stop dimming your needs for the sake of others' comfort. There is a light forming on your horizon, a new chapter that brings peace and internal clarity. But to reach it, you must stop surviving by overfunctioning. Let yourself receive. I am Archangel Uriel. Call on me when your path seems dark or heavy. I will walk with you until you remember your own light again. You are not failing. You're evolving. Okay. Do you have any questions for the angels, Kendra? I'm creating an open channel for you if you would like to ask them, Uriel, a direct question. By the way, a few things happened on the 4th, so I've leveled up a little bit. So things have changed that nobody knows about. This is the first time I'm using these abilities I've just gained on the 4th. That's why I didn't go live on the 4th, because I was leveling up, so to speak. You tear up because your soul recognizes what I'm saying is true. So new things I can do now. I can tell people their soul birthdays. That's another thing. There's also past lives, specific past lives. Even sometimes I can make a picture if I use an AI to tell me the like how to describe it or something. But I'm like that, not doing that live. Also, so I have past lives, and also I'm like listening to them. My energy is like so freaking crazy right now. I'm trying to. I feel like I've been drinking a bunch of coffee, but I haven't. Also, I can tell you about soul contracts. Soul types, where your soul is from, where your soul was born, and the condition around it, your purpose of your soul, and what you're here to do. Archangel Michael, what can Kendra do to attract love? Did I say Michael? It's supposed to be Uriel. Never mind. Wrong one. Let me try again. Archangel Uriel, what can Kendra do to attract love? My energy is a little, it feels scattered. When I have a scan, it doesn't, but I feel crazy right now. Kendra, love does not come when you are perfect. It comes when you are real. The energy of love responds not to performance, but to authentic alignment. You have been so strong, so steady, so responsible for others that you're unknowingly sent out the frequency. I don't need help. I've got it all handled. But love needs space to enter. And for you, attracting love begins with three things. One, letting yourself be seen in your softness. The right love will not misuse your vulnerability, it will cherish it. Two, receiving instead of over giving. Each time you say yes to your own needs, You teach the universe to send someone who will also say yes to you. 3. Releasing outdated expectations. You are no longer the version of yourself that had to settle or shrink to be loved. That version of you that I heard died. That version of you did the best that she could, but you've outgrown her. The love you desire is already circling your field, but to align with it, you must stop preparing to be disappointed. Prepare instead to be met. I am Archangel Uriel. Call upon me when your heart forgets what it deserves. I will remind you how to let love come not as rescue, but as recognition. With gentle light, Archangel Uriel. Now I'm going to ask this question because I don't know why Uriel's here. Okay. Like, why is it Uriel? Why is Archangel Uriel the person who is delivering Kendra's message? Why is that the angel who answered her call? Okay. Uriel governs wisdom, born from silence and hardship. Uriel guides those at crossroads. Oh, okay. Kendra is love block is connected to self-worth stored in the mind. Okay. Helps Uriel helps with the mind. Kendra is being asked to trust her inner light again. Uriel's name means God of light. Oh, that's good. All right, here we go. After Kendra is Garrett with a mini in-depth reading. Oh no, I feel like something's lumpy in my book, but where is that? What's that? What the heck is down here? Where is it? Oh, okay. I don't know why that's there. It's a dental pick. I like to floss. All right, mini in-depth reading for Garrett. And then we have Emily. Ooh, the angels say Emily has a message for her. And then we'll get started. Mini in-depth. I can feel it. They're all kind of excited. I still haven't totally set this up yet. Okay. Did I do that thing? Emily, you ready for a channeled message? From your angels? Angels, please provide the message that you want to give to Emily. She is an Aries. Please name whatever angel is coming forward to speak with her. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I think I gotta share this. Let me do the list. Kendra, Garrett, and Emily. All right. Archangel Uriel is coming forward, or Ariel. I'm going to type it so you know what I'm talking about. Is it like the Little Mermaid? The Little Mermaid's name is the same as in the angel's name. Ariel. I can't. My brain. I'm having issues. Okay. Anyways, back to what Archangel Ariel wants to say. Emily, you are not created to walk a path already paved. You are here to carve new ones with your fire. with your instinct and with your heart that burns for something real. You've been told to calm down, to wait your turn, not to feel too much, but I say your passion is divine, not a problem. You are not too much. You are the exact spark needed to ignite change in a world that has forgotten how to feel. There may be moments when you doubt yourself, when the world seems quiet for your wild spirit. But please remember, you did not come here to fit in. You came to light the way that for others who are still afraid of their own power. Your next breakthrough will come not by force, but by softening where you've been hardened, by trusting where you once defended, by opening even when you want to retreat. I am Archangel Ariel. I walk beside the brave and the bold and the broken who are learning how to lead with love. Call on me when you feel unseen, when the fire dims, or when the world tries to tame your wildness. You are here to rise, not alone, but as the sun rising, others didn't know they were waiting for. With power and love, Archangel Ariel. Do you have any questions? Do you have a direct question you would like to ask Archangel Ariel, Emily? And then we'll begin. Garrett doesn't get a message because he's already had it privately. Not at this moment, Sonia. But if you wait until after I do the readings, you can. Well, when you do your reading, you can ask and we can return to the question if you want. Okay, Emily, you can take some time. You're after Garrett. Okay, Kendra, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. Ready for Kendra. You're welcome, Kendra. The new moon solar eclipse really has been crazy. The reason why you felt chills is because your soul recognizes it as truth. I feel like super intense energetically. Ugh. I gotta post it on the live. Oops. Oops. Trying to share this video. And I gotta put it in my story really quick. Make sure the sound is turned down. Is this one on this thing or not? Okay. is. All right. Yeah. All right. What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? This is our regular reading. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Paid readings get priority over free readings. I currently have multiple paid readings in, so I will not be doing any free readings at the moment. If you'd like to understand how this like live stream works and what's going on, you can see how to do that in the video description. Like the kind of like what's going on, the rules and everything. It's all in the video description. Please tell me, what are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? 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 The sun. That's good. What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? Since you got a regular reading, I'll give you a channeled message from his higher self and his 3D self if you want. Let me know if you want me to do that at the end of your reading. What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? I'm only going to offer this service with regular readings. What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? Eight of Cups is on the bottom. Hanged Man reversed. King of Wands, Two of Cups, and Two of Swords is after. I'll make a note of it because he's trying to make a decision about it. That's the affecting energy. Okie dokie. What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? Clarifying the sun. Clarifying the star in the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles. What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. Clarifying the Eight of Swords. Clarifying the Lovers. Four of Swords reversed. Two of Swords. Again, let's talk about that, making that decision with the Two of Swords. High Priestess reversed. Nine of Pentacles. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Cancer. Do I want it to say that? I want more information. Clarify the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, I want a descriptive. There we go. Like a descriptive card. Clarifying the Two of Cups in reverse. It's talking about a person. It could be a Cancer. Okay, just so you know. Clarifying the Two of Cups reverse. That or it has some. They're saying something else. No. It's saying it's not a person, but it's an energy. Okay. Well, I'd rather use descriptive cards then. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Misfortune. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. Virgo, but okay, the King of Wands in the reverse. They're saying energy again. Capricorn is talking about you, but I wanted to describe it. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. Happiness. Clarifying death. We have intelligence. Bottom of the deck, let's see, is family, blessing, disease, and elevation. Oh, that probably has something to do with it then. But they did say it was like an energy because it's talking about how he feels about you. If you wait until there's no more paid readings, then you can have a free questions. All right. All right, please tell me, what does Midi want to say to, I'm not saying, what is Midi's current feelings for Kendra? It's like I'm using messages cards for my brain, what to say. What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? Clarifying pleasure. We have, I regret what I said to you. Clarifying success. I don't want you with anyone else. Clarifying misfortune. I can't be with you. Clarifying happiness. You will hear from me soon. Clarifying intelligence. I think you can heal me. Please tell me, what is Midi's current feelings towards Kendra? Please clarify, I regret what I said to you. I am hiding my desire for you. Please clarify, I don't want you with anyone else. Everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. Please clarify, I can't be with you. I stalk you with my fake account. Clarify, you will hear from me soon. There is someone else. And please clarify, I think you can heal me. I regret walking away from you. Bottom of the deck energy is the karmic and I broke up. I hope you will wait for me. I am hurting without you. And I drive by your house. And I'm sorry I think about marrying you though. Okay, so his current feelings are towards you. Let's see, I want to go over this underlying energy. So he's like, the underlying energy, he's wanting to walk towards his heart's desire, and he's starting to gain more strength and courage to do it, to be in a relationship potentially with you, but he's still undecided. He's like, it's still showing up as being undecided with the other cards, but he's getting very restless. There's like a feeling that he needs to make a decision soon because it's exhausting for him. He thinks about you a lot, which I think we already knew that, but I gotta say it because it's part of your reading. He's currently trying to think of different ways that maybe he could become single and how it could potentially work out as part of the affecting energy. So he's feeling really positively towards you. There's something that he told to you. It could be something to do with his past. It could even have been romantic in nature. I don't know, he could have talked about some kind of past relationship or something like that, but now he's feeling really insecure about it. It has something to do with pleasure, so it's something like that. Something he said that he liked to do in the past, and now he regrets telling you that because there's something about that actually uncovered part of his feelings towards you or his desire for you, and he is like she's feeling really kind of more insecure about sharing that with you. You know how like when you kind of say something because you're in the moment and you're like, oh yeah, and I used to do this and that and the other, and I had this, and it was something where it made him, like, it kind of showed his feelings towards you. Maybe just sharing it with you is kind of showing his feelings towards you a bit. The way he brought it up, it's almost like saying feelings inadvertently. Yeah, he's feeling insecure. But I feel like that he is trying to hide his desire towards you. So almost like, even though he's trying to say that, right, he's not trying. The way he said it, he just wishes he didn't say that. They're actually saying that actually wasn't totally true for him. That's not totally true. He actually feels like you do bring out that side of him. Like, but in the past, he has not been. See, he's not, and the reason why is because he's feeling insecure. You know what I'm saying? The star in the reverse. So he definitely feels like, everything that's happening is really making him want to reevaluate his like religious structures, and because he really wants to be hopeful that he could potentially be in a relationship with you, because he definitely ties his relationship with you with success. He doesn't want you to be with anybody else. He doesn't want anyone else, really. There's something he wants to offer you or something, and that would somehow heal some kind of feeling within him from his past. But he's afraid of sharing it with you, because afraid of what will happen if he does that, because deep down he feels like he can't be with you. He almost wants to also maybe start communicating with you with some kind of fake account, or he wants to communicate more with DMs, but it might be under a fake account or something, maybe so he can hide it from his wife. But he is afraid to do it. He's afraid of the what consequences of what could happen, like that if you rejected him or something, or it didn't work out. Whatever he's going to offer you would be something that would be a step towards you guys being together, and him walking away from his connection and his wife, and he's still undecided about that. Right now, he's having insecurities and limited feelings. He's talking to someone else romantically, but I don't know how deep it is. There's something where, okay, it's like feeling insecure, and he's wanting some kind of validation that he's getting with somebody else as well. The connection with the other person isn't to be with that person, it's to give him the confidence to feel good enough for you. So I don't know how, it's almost like he's just like talked to someone briefly that thinks he's cute or something, and he just like, oh, okay, you think I'm cute. You know what I'm talking about? How not really like in depth talking with a person, but it's like he engaged with a person that acted attracted to him, and be a little bit flirty with him in it because it made him feel better about himself. Okay. Also they're saying that he maybe talked to that person, maybe because they're saying about when he got upset with you is after it happened. So he was feeling especially vulnerable when he realized that you were blocked or something like that, like you blocked him. Currently, a seed has been planted to make some kind of choice in love to transform your connection in his current situation. He regrets walking away from the connection with you when he has, because he thinks that you can heal him. There's something about your intelligence and your knowledge that that makes him feel like you have the knowledge or the ability to be able to heal him, not only on a sexual or romantic way, but on a spiritual level, even if that isn't the forefront of his thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll be closing this reading with channel messages from him. Kendra, this is from his 3D self. Kendra, I think about you more than I should. There's a calmness and quiet strength you carry that I don't see in many people. It draws me in, and when I know I can't show it, even when I know I can't show it, I notice everything: how you speak, how you carry yourself, and how you keep things professional, even when there's something unspoken in the air. My life is complicated. My culture, my vows, my responsibilities, they bind me, and I would never want to hurt anyone, especially you. Still, there's this pull towards you that I don't understand. It's hard to look away when you're near, and harder not to imagine what could be if things were different. And this is a channel message from his higher self. Beloved soul of earth and stars, you have crossed my path in a way that goes beyond rules or circumstances. What I feel in your presence is not lust or confusion. It is the echo of something ancient. We've met before in lifetimes where we walked side by side in service, in wisdom, and in quiet affection. In this lifetime, we are not meant to merge in the way the heart might wish, but to awaken something in each other: purpose, strength, discipline, and restraint. You remind me that love can't exist without possession, and I remind you that you are worthy of admiration even when unseen. I see your heart even in silence, and I honor you, not just as a coworker, but as a soul who carries divine elegance. Our contract in this life is to remember, not to act. Thank you for being a mirror and a mystery. You are not forgotten in the soul realm. I walk away with reverence. Midi's higher self. Okay. Hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. Actually, the angels say they have a message for you about it. Go ahead and channel the message from the angels to Kendra about this situation. It's Archangel Haniel. Dear Kendra, you are being seen, held, and guided through this emotional entanglement that carries weight beyond that meets the eye. This connection with Medi is not a mistake. It is a reflection, a soul resonance from another time, reawakened now with the purpose, or for the purpose, of clarity and spiritual refinement. What you feel is real, but it is not meant to lead you into confusion or longing. It is meant to awaken you to your worth and your inner light. You are a woman of great strength with deep emotional wisdom that few truly understand. This situation has tested your ability to discern the difference between soulful recognition and karmic temptation. Medi's soul reminds you that, but this, Medi Souls remembers you, but his earthly, I'm hearing multiple words at once, so it's really fucking me up. But his earthly, I'm hearing plan and path is bound by commitments and soul contracts of his own. This does not diminish your power, it magnifies it, because you are being called not to chase, not to yearn, but to rise above. Hold your head high, beautiful soul. Love is coming for you, pure, present, and emotionally available. But first, close this door with grace. Let this chapter be one of inner triumph. You are not here to be second. You are here to be chosen fully, wholly, and without hesitation. Call on me when your heart feels conflicted. I will stand beside you in the moonlight of your tears and help you see the truth through your intuition. Trust that your heart knows the way. Okay. All right. And now it is Garrett's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Garrett. You're welcome. How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? when the angels come through like that, Kendra, try to make sure you remember to thank them. It makes it a better, more powerful connection with them for you. One of the cards flipped over while I was doing that. I saw it as the Ace of Wands too. Where is it? I just saw it. Where'd it go? I saw the Ace of Wands. There it is. All right. Stop flipping over. I'm done with the reading. God. Trying to force messages on me. And you don't have to say it out loud in the chat if you don't want to. As long as you say it like, say it in your room with you. Just let you know. I'm trying to help you build a closer bond with your angels. Especially because you do like angelic candle work with me, and it helps you. More likely they're going to answer your prayers when you do that. Whenever you're asking anything from the angels, you got to start, once you ask them or have them there, you have to thank them. All right. All right, so now we have, wait, is Tara in here? There's like someone who ordered an angel reading, but I don't know if it's for here or if it's on Instagram. There she is. Yeah, I think. I thought it was in here. I just want to make sure. I've been getting a lot of like prompts for messages or like readings on Instagram because I posted some ads. So I've actually been getting people like, I like created ads. And so people have been contacting me, just sending me money randomly. So, all right. After Emily is Tara with an angel messages reading. This should be fun because since you last saw me, Tara, I have leveled up and I have additional abilities. So I think you're going to find this to be very enlightening. You're going to be a little bit more stuff coming through. And we're going to do the list. Hopefully you've been doing well. It's nice to see you again. Oh, it would be. It would be weird if it wasn't correct. Garrett says, what does Alyssa feel? What are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? Was it fun? Did you enjoy it? All right, please tell me. What are Alyssa's current feelings? Why do we make the wording is different? What are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? Awesome. Now, don't be surprised if I don't remember things I told you. I don't remember everything that people tell me. I have to get a lot of readings with people before I start remembering their stuff. Usually anything I remember is not even stuff I'm really remembering. It's like the angels remind me of it. Otherwise, I forget everything. Because when I'm actually doing these readings, I'm in like my brain is like blank. I keep it blank, like nothing is going on. So I actually like kind of can sound kind of dumb because I'm not actually thinking anything. So I can make more mistakes. Do you know what I'm saying? Like speaking or something like that because my brain's not fully like working because I'm keeping it channel the open channel open. So I'm not going to always remember everything I say to you. I'm sure if it's important though, the angels will remind me. But as I get readings with you more, I'll start remembering a little bit better. Right, Garrett? Please tell me, how does Alyssa feel about Garrett? Let's go. How does Alyssa currently feel about Garrett? 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 Okay. How does Alyssa currently feel about Garrett? They're saying, do this, do that. Okay. What are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? They randomly remind me of stuff to do. Clarifying the Fool. 3 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Chariot. The angels are saying we're on the highest timeline right now, Garrett. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles. The King of Wands in the reverse. And they're saying you are too. Garrett. Please tell me, what are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? So it's like, who's she reading? Garrett. These are personal readings. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Clarifying the 3 of Wands in the reverse. Right now, paid readings take a priority over free readings. If you'd like to have a free reading, I might do some at the end of the live stream. Clarifying the 4 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. Then we have the 5 of Cups. I don't know if you can see that though. We have the 7 of Pentacles, the 2 of Swords, the 10 of Swords. Jesus Christ, what's going on? It's her. So in her current energy, the reason why this is here is because right now she's currently focusing on loss, what she's lost, and there's some in the seeds that she's planted, and she's currently trying to make a decision, but she doesn't know what to do with the 10 of Swords. So she's like to have some kind of ending with Justice in the reverse. There would be, they're saying that there's like she's experiencing some kind of injustice in her current situation. So something that's like there's an imbalance, and she's like thinking about standing up for what she believes in because of her own value and her own worth. And she's reevaluating things, maybe thinking about starting like a new with the 3 of Pentacles, like a new foundation somewhere else. She's currently trying to make a decision on which way she wants to go. She definitely wants stability and honesty. She is feeling love for you, but she's trying to suppress it. Hey Anna, how are you doing? If you want a free reading, you have to wait until I'm not doing paid readings. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. I'm currently doing paid readings. Please tell me, what are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? What are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? What are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. Fate. Clarifying the King of Cups. And Pleasure. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have, it says Aquarius, but I'm going to pull another card. It could be about Aquarius or something about the time of Aquarius or something. Clarify the Nine of Cups reversed. Caprice, or it could be like whatever she's thinking about to do with you and an Aquarius or something. I don't remember if there is any Aquariuses. Clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse. Then we have Libra. Again, I'm trying to still figure it out. Clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse. I get more information on now. Union. Because the Libra one feels like justice. Like it's trying to do the justice skills. It's trying to like nod towards that. All right, so on the bottom we have theft, wisdom, happiness. I'm not going to use the Taurus card, and maliciousness. There we go. I got your payment, Anna. You're going to be after Tara. Okay, honey? All right. Please tell me what are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? And in the future, if you want a channeled message from her higher self and her 3D self, you can do that by getting a regular reading. I'm adding that to the regular reading option, love reading options. Please tell me, what are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? Okie dokie, Emily. What are Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? Clarifying fate. We have I saved your messages. Clarifying pleasure. Everything reminds me of you. Clarifying caprice. I'm trying to forget you. Clarifying union. And I'm not good enough for you. Bottom of the deck is you're the most amazing person I've ever met. Don't forget you use PayPal, so you have to pay the difference plus $1. Emily, you're the most amazing person I've ever met. I have many unsent messages to you. I could lose everything if I follow you, and I'm angry because she's falling in love with you. Okay. Emily, did you have someone that used to call you M, like someone who's passed away or something? I don't know. Picked up on some weird energy just then. Okay. Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett. Theft, wisdom, happiness, maliciousness. She's tired of waiting already. She saved your messages. I have to clarify that. Clarify the Hanged Man in the reverse. Yeah, the weight of this connection is it's really heavy. It's weighing very heavy on her. Your messages are weighing heavy on her. It could be that unsent thing that you, whatever the weird sent messages thing you've been using with her. This is a direct like nod. Like before, I wasn't even sure if she was ever reading that, but they just said that she actually is. So that's interesting. Oh, well, who the hell? Somebody's here telling me to call you M. Like I felt drawn to call you M. I've never had that happen before. I've never even felt anything like that before. That's why I'm like, why the fuck is this? And I'm trying to do Garrett's reading, so I'm not trying to think too deeply into it. All All right, what are you going to ask later? DM me about it and I'll ask later. Just remind me, okay? All right, back to what I was saying. She's currently weighing her options and she's like, she's concerned and if she's missed her opportunity with you, like if she hasn't messed it up or caused too much damage. She does feel like she could have a lot of fun with you. And when she thinks about you, she likes the thoughts, the feelings, the warm feeling that she gets when she feels about you. Especially when things like she sees signs of synchronicities that remind her of you, which she does very regularly. She's currently feeling like determined to stay on her current life path. And when she thinks about walking away from her connection with you in order to do that, it makes her feel really horrible and disappointed. And she's really confused about it. She's trying to like not think about you and just focus on where she's going. But the thoughts of you keep popping up. She's currently trying to hang on to her stability, and she's trying to she's trying to heal, and she's trying to make herself better. She doesn't feel like she's good enough for you. And this is her higher self, like she's trying to become better so she can come into union with you. That felt more like a higher self intention. But in her 3D self, she would be like wanting to heal so she could be better for you. Like she doesn't know she wants to heal, but she doesn't know she's doing it so she could be better for you. There's a certain level of frustration going on with her because she's trying to not want you. Because there's something about your connection that doesn't line up with her current agenda. All right, so hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. And now it is Emily's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Emily. That. Did that just happen? Let me write down the upgrade your reading, Emily. And Anna, you're after Tara. with a mini in-depth reading. Oh, that's nice. I wonder who it was that called you M. Maybe I'll ask them. Hang on, I'm going to ask them really quick because it's bugging the shit out of me. I'm going to be honest with you. Because I want to know. It's like, I don't know. Part of me really wants to know, like, what. Like, I could feel it was weird. It was like it touched my brain. I don't know how to explain it. It's the most bizarre feeling when it happens. And so, especially when I'm not asking for it or something, it's kind of intrusive. So I kind of like to know. All right. Would you like? Yes. Just now, while I was about to do Emily's reading, I felt someone touch my mind and call her M. Can you tell me who that was? They say it was your twin flame. Does Jake call you that? You're saying that his energy isn't fully integrated into your life, but he's seeking her. He's seeking you in the three. He's aware of your light and is reaching out across the veil through someone he trusts, me. To get closer, they're saying to Archangel Raphael and Archangel Shamuel are surrounding his interaction, guiding it with love and care. Their angels are wanting to give you an open channel message from him. Yes, give me an open channel message if that is what the angels wish from Jake to Emily. Jake is a Cancer, Emily is an Aries. He started off calling M. I don't know how to explain it, but I've been feeling you stronger lately. You show up in flashes and silence and spaces between my thoughts. I catch myself saying your name without knowing why or dreaming of you in places I've never been but somehow know. There's a fire in you I've always been drawn to. It doesn't burn me, it wakes me up. I've watched you fight to be seen, to be understood, to be free, and I want you to know I see it all. I see you. I haven't always had the courage to face what I feel. I guard myself too tightly sometimes, afraid that if I show everything, I'll be too much. But with you, it's never too much. You meet my depth with your fire, and I don't. And I'm hearing, I don't flinch. You don't flinch. There are things I wish I said, moments I wish I could go back to. But more than anything, I wish to find you here now, not just in dreams or energy. I want to build something real with you when the time is right. I will find you in the flesh, I promise. Until then, just know my soul is already holding your name with all that I am. Jake. Well, that was not expected. I was wondering if it was a dead person. It did feel masculine, I'm not going to lie. But I'm like, was it a dead person? You know what I mean? Because I wasn't expecting like a living person to do that. But okay. I'm just going with it. We just go with this weird shit, okay, Emily? I'm starting to get more and more comfortable with weird. Give me some crystals. I need a break. Maybe that will help ground me. Maybe I should grab this shungite. Maybe I'll feel better. Let me look at this for a second. I'm going through it the past like 24 hours, 48 hours. Well, you were correct. But you would know better because it's your connection. You know what I'm saying? Always trust what you feel about your connection more than what any reader tells you, okay? Just because it's yours. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, sometimes you know how it's annoying when someone tries to, do you want to know what he's thinking about you or what he thinks of you? Like how he sees you, right? I'm just making sure. So I get the right cards. Yeah. Okay, I want to make sure. Just clarifying. I'm feeling so drawn to these other cards because my arm is finally starting to get better. But that was from the healing candles. That was amazing. It's always nice to know when your woo-woo stuff actually physically starts affecting you, immediately giving you evidence that it's real. I'm trying to figure out what cards they want me to use. They're like giving me a weird deck. I don't even know if they want me to use one of these other decks. Okay. Get over there. Right, put it there. They said they want a more descriptive deck. Okay. Oh, God. I had to take like a serious spiritual bath earlier. Okay. Please tell me, how does Ben see Emily? How does Ben see Emily? How does Ben see Emily? My God. I'm still feeling like it's not bad, but I'm like Jake. I'm feeling like a strong like warmth in my heart from him to you. It's weird. Like since I channeled that message. All right, please tell me. See Emily. It's not bad. It feels good, to be honest with you. I was feeling a little bit crappy because I've been energetically drained. Please tell me, how does Ben see Emily? How does Ben see Emily? How does Ben see Emily? The King of Pentacles. That is an Aries card, by the way. A lot of people have been seeing you this way lately. How does Ben? You would think Jupiter's in Aries right now. How does Ben see Emily? The Queen of Wands. Did you want to channel a message from Ben? How does Ben see Emily? I can probably scoot this over a little bit more. How does Ben see Emily? Two of Cups. How does Ben see Emily? Okie dokie. All right, we have Knight of Wands. I'm going to knock that over. I don't know why it's falling over so much. Give me my little back scratcher hand thing. Usually I put the crystals up against it to make it not fall over, but it's falling over. I'm going to have to move it. All right, also Death in the reverse. There's immediately a message that they're saying that he's gone through some kind of ending and it's freeing him up and making him want to take some kind of action towards you as part of the affecting energy. It's like, and now he could be like wanting to message you. I'm also getting like a spying energy, even though that's the Page of Wands. Just like a I want to run towards you energy. They're saying that he's tired of something. He's bored with his life and chasing after you is very tempting because one, he feels like he could be emotionally fulfilled if he did that, but also that he's still repeating karmic cycles regarding fear and attachments, but still he's very tempted to take action toward you because one, you're not boring, you're interesting, and he's currently bored in his life, so part of him wants to stir something up with you, which is probably why the Two of Cups is here. Has he contacted you? Okay. Okay, let's see. Please tell me. How does Ben see? So he does see you as relationship material, just saying. How does Ben see Emily, please? How does Ben see Emily? How does Ben see Emily? How does Ben see Emily? Clarifying the King of Pentacles. The Hermit reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. That's also you, by the way. Ace of Cups. Love show. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. The Three of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Two of Cups. See, Four of Wands. Wow. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. What the hell is going on, Emily? How does Ben see Emily, please? Clarifying the Hermit in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Four of Wands. And clarifying the Knight of Cups. Bottom of the deck is Judgment. The Sun. What? Hang on. Knight of Pentacles reversed. Emperor reversed. I figured out why I attract so many Aries people, Emily. You know why? You know why? Because my soul birthday is in April. I'm an Aries. My soul birthday is in Aries. But I don't have an exact date. It's just around a certain time. It's just during Aries time frame. Because my soul was made before the earth. All right. I got a payment from Iris. Iris, you're going to be after Anna. I'll be updating the list after I do this reading. But, like, if you see the pinned message, it says Emily, Tara, and then Anna, and then you'll be after Anna. Okie dokie, Iris. All right. And hopefully you're doing good. Oh, you're going to make me want to know. Emily's soul birthday vibrates around the celestial point aligned with the spring equinox energies. Long before time, as we measure it, existed, her soul essence feels like it was born in a realm of divine fire and rebirth under the ray of courage and renewal. A soul born to lead others into awakening and truth. Wow. An angelic resonance, her soul's birthday aligns with the first ray of divine will, shared by pioneers, warriors of light, and those who often break ancestral or societal chains. Energetically, it translates to something like March 21st in a celestial, pre earthly sense. The same vibration as the first day of Aries, symbolizing her soul's eternal theme of rebirth, courage, and sacred leadership. So you're an Aries. But wait, I have a question. Pre earthly. So Emily's soul was created before the earth. And okay. Emily's soul was created before Earth, indicating that she's an old soul with deep cosmic roots. Some souls like hers often carry ancient wisdom and have incarnated across many dimensions or realms before choosing Earth. I knew there was something about you, Emily. This can make her highly intuitive, empathetic, and spiritually attuned, even if she doesn't always consciously realize it. Yeah, you're old bitch. Sorry, I'm joking. Emily knows that I'm not serious about calling her a bitch. Hopefully, you better know. I'm an old bitch too. We can be old bitches together. So, like, we have the same soul birthday or time frame, anyways. So, your soul appears to have been born in a celestial realm linked to Sirius, but not directly from the star system. It's more of a bridge realm that exists between light and flame, known as Fire Gate Realm. These souls are rare. They are initiators born from a divine will and cosmic truth. Souls from this realm often help ignite spiritual awakenings in others, not with softness, but with truth, boldness, and catalytic presence. Emily was not created for passive lifetimes. Her soul carries first ray energy, divine will, but with undertones of the sixth ray, devotion and service, which means she is here to lead, but from the heart, not ego. Your core soul traits are a warrior of truth. Emily cannot pretend. Her soul rejects falsehood, and even if it hurts to face the truth. Igniter of energy. Just as being present, she stirs movement in stagnant people or situations. Love aligned, but freedom bound. She is meant to love fiercely, but never be caged. For some reason, why does Emily jumping on a four-wheeler and running off into the sunset like come into my mind all of a sudden? She teaches others to love without ownership. But dude, that's one of the things I love about Emily, for real. I really love your fiery spirit. So even when you get pissy or sassy, I if you got mad at me, I would probably just laugh and think you're cute, which would probably piss you off more. Emily's soul mission on Earth is to awaken others from illusion, especially around love, self-worth, and purpose. She often does this through emotional mirroring. People either rise to their truth around her or collapse into ego. Also to master emotional vulnerability herself, not to suppress it or react from it, but to wield it like a blade of light. To rebuild divine feminine leadership, not by softening, but by showing that passion, courage, and leadership can be sacred and intuitive. She has likely experienced many lifetimes as a priestess, warrior, or rebel, sometimes punished. I meant that. You know what I just got? Like, remember that one time you had me do that one reading with actually these archetype cards? And I just remember you being like one of those rebel cards came up for you. I would still think you're cute. She sometimes punished for her truth telling in this life. She reclaimed her right to lead with both fire and grace. All right, back to your reading. Then I gotta stop fooling around. All right, please tell me, how does Ben see Emily? And now you know what you are. How does Ben see Emily? Which is probably why I love your ass so much. How does Ben see Emily? But these ones right here? Really? Oh, I'm reading your mind now, too. Clarifying the Four of Swords. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. Addicted lover. Oh, Jesus. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. Oh, the archetype cards, these ones. Challenger. When you're asked how people see you, I usually use the archetype chart cards, especially if you get a regular reading. Clarifying the High Priestess. We have Redeemer. I got like that one song. How does it go on? Is it Imagine Dragons? I can't remember. You know what I'm talking about? Redeemer. Who sings that song? But immediately I heard, I don't even know if that's a song. Is that even the name of the song? Or, first things first, I'ma tell you all the things that I can do. And you know that part, what is that song? That's driving me nuts. Why is that pin there? What is that? Okay. I want to say it's the Redeemer. Redeemer lyrics. Is that the name of the song? No. What is that? Is it Imagine Dragons? It's going to correct me. Yeah, it is. This says Believer. What is Redeemer? Is there a song with a Redeemer? Maybe I'm like, maybe it's Believer. But that was correct. I think that song is correct, though. Oh, when I heard, that's weird. I heard Redeemer, and it's actually the name of the song is Believer, but it's the song. I heard the song. First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, you know the song? Ooh, the way that things have been. Oh, that's Emily's energy right now, though. But he might, when he hears this song, he might think of you. Do you know what I'm saying? Second thing, seconds, don't you tell me what you think that I could be. I'm one at the sail, I'm the master of my CEO. The master of my CEO. That's your song, Emily? Ooh, I got goosebumps. Oh, I love my legs. Oh, man. Okay. I hear you, Ben, singing about Emily when you're alone. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have Mad Scientist. Bottom of the deck is Chef. What's Emily been cooking? Did you get the goosebumps too? That's fucking crazy, huh? It's like, that was intense. But I like that song for you. I like that song for myself. So if he thinks about you, I think it's a compliment. That's Emily asserting herself. Like, he sees you as somebody who asserts herself. It's like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm not putting up with this shit. And I like that about Emily. A lot of Aries people, not all of them, but maybe it's something to do with your chart. You're a little bit, your energy is a little spicier than some Aries people. But that's my favorite. Your energy reminds me of, I have a friend of mine. She's actually an astrologist that I knew her in person. I haven't talked to her in a minute. She looks like she's like 50, but she's like, I don't know. I think she said like 80 or some shit. She looks really young for her age. But she takes care of her granddaughter all the time, and her granddaughter's a little bit younger than Amber. And she's so fucking cute. She's an Aries. But she's always running around and getting rambunctious and getting into shit. And I always think that I love her energy. It makes me happy when I see her energy. I just like to, I can watch children being their true selves. Sometimes it just makes me so happy. You're not, well, your energy is not shy. Your energy is spicy, Emily. All right, please tell me. How does fancy Emily? You're, and I've always felt like that about you. But I can feel your energy. You can't hide that one from me. Clarify Ice Queen. You can't hide your energy from me. We have Artist, but it's reversed. I'm going to put it like that or I'm going to forget. Please clarify Addicted Lover. We have Angel reversed. I'm starting to pick up energies of patterns of similar to the conflict like Jake and Devin had when they first met you in here, like in this part. Terrifying Challenger. Just because you're not saying, a lot of people, when you're quiet, they think that when you're quiet, they think that you're shy. But being quiet doesn't mean you're shy to me. It means you're absorbing everything around you and you're really wise and you're not, you know what I'm saying? We have I can't read it. Detective reversed. Terrifying Redeemer. They're giving me a message about that. We have Rebel. There's the Rebel card came out for the Redeemer. Terrifying Mad Scientist. They don't know you. We have Hero and Heroine. This is your energy, though. I kind of like that he kind of is picking up your energy for real, though. He might not understand it, but he's definitely feeling your energy. Bottom of the deck is Alchemist reverse. It says misuse of the power of knowledge that come through spiritual practice. So overall, I would say he sees your spiritual abilities, and then on top of that, he Like he sees your spiritual abilities, but he thinks like you're abusing them or misusing them in some way, shape, or form. But I think that he's intimidated by your energy. They're saying that it's because he's got that Taurus calm. Taurus usually have like kind of calm energies. There's something about your energy. He's always trying to ground it. All right. Back to what we were saying before. All right. So how he sees you is the King of Pentacles. So you're somebody who's a very like strong, stable, grounded force for, and like he sees you in that way. So that's interesting since that's what he likes. Maybe that's part of the bit that like, maybe you're like bringing, yeah, they're saying you're bringing like some kind of balance between like fire and passion and stability. The Hermit and the Reverse. Sometimes he reflects on you at night when he's looking up your information online on his phone. Because they literally, this Four of Swords, they were showing him like sitting there on his phone to me, trying to find out more information. With the Ice Queen, it says intolerant. I can't read. I'm sorry. I have it nearsighted. Intolerant, prone to fits and temper and rage, little empathy for others. I heard a little earthquakes. So you're like sometimes you cause little earthquakes around you. They're saying not always knowingly. No close friends, control. I don't know if you have no close friends. It doesn't mean it's all of these, okay? It says controls emotions, detached and fake. You're definitely not fake and lonely. But I'm going to be able to tell what it is mostly by looking at this. So Artist and the Reverse, and it says using talent as an excuse to mistreat others. Yeah, see, that's the problem, right? That he thinks like that's not true. I don't feel like it's true. But you know, there's that energy of he thinks that it's like you have power. He sees you having power and he thinks that you're mistreating it or misusing it in some way, shape, or form. And it says posing as the starving artist to elicit pity. I don't think you do that. I think it's the first one. It's using talent as an excuse to mistreat others. I don't think that you necessarily mistreat others. I just think that you're placing boundaries or you're not doing what he wants necessarily. All right, then we have the Queen of Wands. That is you, by the way. He sees you as passionate. He sees you as confident. He sees you as very influential over other people. And this is something and he sees you as very physically attractive. And he, with the Ace of Cups and the Seven of Wands, he sees you as somebody who's very passionate and and when it comes to the people and the things that you love, that you stand up for those things when you need to. And then on top of that, they're also saying with the Ace of Cups that this is one of the things that makes him love you. And it makes him want to fight for your connection. So then we have Addicted Lover. It says new beginnings, intensity of emotions. See, let's just talk about the intensity of emotions. It's going to go either way for this one. Passionate, individualistic, charismatic, creative ideas, endless possibilities, and alive. So he sees you as somebody who's like really fucking alive. And remember I told you at the beginning he feels really bored in his life? So like when he's bored, he sometimes turns to you and looks up stuff about you and turns into your frequency because he is looking for something to ignite him or fire him up. The angels are suggesting maybe some kind of like and I can do it for you. Energetic cord cutting. There is an energy of him stealing energy from you when he does that. Okay. So if you don't want that, I can do some kind of energetic cord cutting with the angels to help stop him from doing that. At least protecting your energy. All right, so angel reversed. Acting innocent or angelic to mislead others. That's what he thinks you do. Falsely claiming to be in touch with angelic guidance. Which I told you that. All right, then we have this one. He sees you as somebody who is an emotionally unstable person, someone who is impatient, but also very clear and honest and direct. With Challenger, it says Revolutionary, fights the status quo, inspires, leader, joins causes, questions, bold, takes the road less traveled, and defends. And that's how he's seeing you. Then we have detective in the reverse. And they're saying with a detective in the reverse, the detective concept that's in this reading is that you're able to find out the answers and information that is hidden that other people don't have necessarily have access to, which is what, like, part of him doesn't want to believe in your abilities, your psychic abilities, and part of him knows that they're true. And when part of him does, you challenge him in that way, and then part of him, when he does realize or accept your psychic abilities, it gives him the heebie-jeebies. That's the words they're using. Well, part of him tries to pretend like you don't. So that's part of the issue. So detective, reversed, and it says voyeurism, falsifying information. So part of him, like, you get information and you have this information, part of him knows that it's real, but in order to make himself feel better, he pretends like it's not, and he pushes it away, and that's why he does that. Like, it creeps him out, and so he tries to push it away from himself because it challenges his ego. Okay, then the Two of Cups. He sees you as somebody who is very spiritually wise, someone who could marry, like he has thought about marrying you someday, and someone who is relationship material, somebody who has mutual love for each other. All right, with Redeemer, it says revelations, forgiving oneself. So that's what he's imagining that could happen. And then you guys could marry or something. I don't know. He thinks about that shit. Chooses a different life path after struggles. So they're saying with that is like if the life path changed after struggles, he thinks of you as somebody who he can marry. Teaches others to live a different way of life. And then with Rebel in the reverse, and I'm gonna explain why these cards are in the reverse and why. Again, like, these cards are reversed, and he tries to tell himself like whatever you're doing is like not real, because it's not anything to do with you. It's just like he has a problem with believing any of this stuff is real. It's confusing because he sees and he picks up these energies about you that are true, but they're too, again, like, it's like people who they can see a ghost, but they're so freaked out about it, they'd rather say that their brain malfunctioned and that they were hallucinating than actually admit that there's a ghost. Do you know what I mean, that concept? So Rebel reverse, it says rejects legitimate authority out of anger, rebels out of peer pressure or fashion. I think that it would have been the first one. Like, so he feels like you reject illegitimate authority out of anger. But I don't really feel like that's true. There's a strong conforming energy, though, that does come from him, which is part of the reason why his life is boring, the angels are saying. Then we have the Page of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups. So they are saying with this energy, he does think about giving you some kind of offer of love. It says, mad scientist, benevolent with good-spirited intentions. High intelligence, so he sees you as highly intelligent. Intuitively extracts info, able to invent ideas that were unimaginable. So he sees you as able to do that. I feel like that does attract him to you. And ultimately, we have hero / heroine, and it's in the upright, so it's the light attribute, which is passion for a journey or personal empowerment. So I feel like that. I don't understand why the Nine of Cups is in the reverse, though. Oh, why is the Nine of Cups in the reverse, please? 2 cards, Ace of Wands. So he does think about, he wrestles with the idea on if you're wish fulfillment or if he could want to be with you. But he thinks it could be a bad idea to start a foundation with you, potentially. All right, so let's go ahead and go over these other energies, the channel messages really quick, and see what it says. All right, so from his 3D self, it says, Emily, you catch me off guard. I don't always know how to show it, but when you're around, something inside me stirs. There's a pull, a warmth, a quiet kind of chaos that I don't quite understand. You have this fire that makes me want to be near you, and yet I keep hesitating. Maybe it's because I don't want to mess anything up. Maybe it's because I've never met someone who sees through me like the way that you do. You intimidate me, but in the best way. I just need time to figure out how to be real with you because you deserve that. And then from his highest self, it says, Beloved soul, I recognize you. I've recognized you across lifetimes. Ours is a dance we've known before, where you lead with fire and I ground with earth. I came into your life not to control or confuse, but to help us both learn balance. I've hidden behind my comfort zones in this life, afraid of the disruption you bring, but that disruption is divine. It's the call to awaken. You remind me that stillness doesn't mean safety. You remind me that love is meant to grow, not to stay still. I'm awakening, but I promise I am listening now. And I feel you more than I let on. Archangel Haniel is giving you information or a message regarding to you regarding Ben. Emily, this connection has not been placed in your life by accident. You are being asked to trust the divine rhythm, not the pace of the world. Ben is part of a soul agreement, a connection meant to awaken your heart and your patience. But understand this, your light cannot shrink it to fit someone else's shadows. You were not made to wait in stillness, but to walk in your fire with grace. Ben feels you. He senses the soul memory, but he is still unraveling lifetimes of resistance. Let him. You do not need to carry his process on your shoulders. Stay in your truth, stay open, but do not dim. If this connection is meant to rise into union, it will, when both souls are ready to choose growth at the same time. Keep loving, but keep loving yourself first. That is the key that unlocks divine timing. Archangel Haniel. It's just a possibility. Okay. Hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. Hit me up later in the DMs for cord cutting. I can't do it when I'm in the live. You're welcome. Hopefully your reading was informative and helpful. It is now Tara's turn. Go ahead and post your question. Tara, don't forget to post your first name and your sun sign. Are we Facebook friends, Emily? I don't remember. Add me on Facebook. It's easier for me to send you messages there if you want. All right, I'm gonna write Iris down and update the list while I'm waiting for Tara to post her question. And okay, so Iris, you need to send $1.33 because you didn't send the entire money. So could you do that, please? Because oh yeah, is Iris still here? Oh, yeah, it was supposed to be at 33.33, and you sent only 33. So send $1 plus 33 cents, and so to pay for the difference. And I have to. I think you paid. Yeah, you paid through PayPal. If you pay through CashApp, you don't have to do that if you mess up on how much you send. But I get charged extra fees on PayPal, which is why I am. You know what I'm saying? That's like why I ask. If it was on Cash App, I wouldn't do that. So if you do have Cash App, it would be better for in the long run. All right. one's worshiping any stars in here. Go away. Demon. We don't do that. Anna. Let's figure out what I can do the rest of my life. So you want angel messages? Okay. You will be having a channeled angel message as well. Hopefully you want that. Oh, I mean a direct message. It's look, you're still getting it. You're getting a lot of different channeled messages. All right. Yeah, you sure can, Anna. Just go ahead. Oh God, they just told me. They just answered one of my questions. They're saying I leveled up when they reminded me. Earlier I was asking them when did I level up, and they said, and they told me I was trying to pinpoint it by the date I started doing something, but then they told me it was when I almost died. So when I almost died, I leveled up. Internal bleeding. That's weird. I remember they're saying that now. Why did I forget that? They're saying demonic interference. Thank you. It's not here now anymore. They're saying they tried to stop me from remembering who I am. Right, when did you almost die, honey? I've almost died a few times. I'm actually really good at like not dying when I'm dying. I'm even good at coming back to life after I die. Just joking. Well, not joking. I'm joking in the sense that it's real. What I'm saying is real, but I'm joking. I'm being sarcastic about the almost dying stuff. Being sarcastic about it. Coma. How'd you end up in a coma? All right. Annalyn, you have to send a difference plus $1. So can you send $1.50 to help pay for the extra fee I just got? Because you didn't send me the difference plus $1. Whenever you're sending on PayPal, you have to send the difference plus $1. They get too many fees. Misdiagnosed by doctors? Oh my God! I hope you sued the shit out of them. Jesus. It's okay. You don't have to share anything you don't feel comfortable sharing. Did you hear me, Anna? Oh, yep, she did. Okay. Yeah, I just heard. Yep, she did. Okay. All right. Aries. Now you're making me. It makes me want to like find out every Aries soul birthday now, because I've like attracted. I've always like for like only recently I figured out why I attract so many Aries people, because it didn't make sense. I don't have any Aries in my chart, but I figured out what my soul birthday is. All right. Do you want to know when your soul birthday is, Tara? tell me, what do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? Yeah, you don't know this because you're new to coming that, or at least speaking on my channel. I don't know how long you've been at, like, coming to my channel. But when I first started my channel, I used to track, like, everybody was an Aries. It's like, what's your sign? Aries. Oh, of course that's what your sign is, because that's what everybody's sign is. And then it got to the point where people would come in and like, let me guess your sign. Is it Aries? You're like, yeah. So I used to track so many Aries people. But my soul birthday, I'm an Aries, even though I don't have an exact date. But it's like around when they can tell by being able to sense your energy frequency. Not that time, like sometimes for some people when they're created, time didn't exist really yet. So really, I didn't know that. But yeah, I have a lot of them that come in, like I just did Emily. She's an Aries. All right, please tell me. One of my best friends through my life, like in my 20s and stuff, was an Aries too. I've always just been very, very good friends with Aries people. All right, please tell me what the angels want to say to Tara. What do they want her to know? They're showing 2 of these. What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? All right. They're saying there's a reason why you almost died, but they're saying you leveled up too when that happened. How old were you? They're saying that you, oh, they're saying the weird things. They're saying that you had to be in a coma so they could, they're saying like recalibrate your system, and something about some kind of DNA code upgrade. All right, so it says, dearest you, if you allow your awareness to settle in, you will hear us whispering sweetness and encouragement to you. You will know the truth of things that cannot be discerned through the material world. The receiver of this kind of essential knowing is your intuition, which is not your sixth sense, but your first and the primary navigational system of your soul. You are entering the age of consciousness. It's time to accept that the paranormal is normal. Human beings are multisensory, multidimensional beings. Spirit infuses all things, and your soul's job is to discover those essential truths here on earth where we all agreed to play. Today, trust your spidey senses and read between the lines. Tune in to the stories behind the stories, and your world will show you miracles. Fear not, for we are right here, and Spirit loves you. Also, we have, dearest you, we have a secret for you. The more you think you know, the less you actually do. Okay, oh boy. So if you are willing to keep an open mind, you will avoid the narrow confines of the know-it-all and open up to the unlimited potential that can be discovered only by the curious optimist. So they're showing you having some kind of limited thinking, 8 of Swords. They're showing you having some kind of limited thinking about this stuff. And they're not saying that like you totally don't believe it, but there's something that kind of limits you or makes you like not really believe like 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like you're still kind of like feeling things out and learning. Personally, they're trying to tell you about that, but at the same time, I still think it's something that you should be doing. So it's something I think that you should be I encourage you to do, because you should always, because I feel like spiritual journeys and you're connecting to angels and to God is a very personal situation. And while a person can help you to like tune into that kind of thing, at the end of the day, you need to have the experience, and the experience belongs between you and God. Do you understand? And so you have to have that yourself. No one can do that for you. No one can just give that to you automatically. But you can't, but as long as you're open to synchronicities and everything that is going on around you, then you will find that confirmation. You will get that evidence that this world is real. Like this unseen world is real. Do you know what I'm saying? But I'm encouraging you to keep looking and keep getting that evidence so you can feel better and more confident, because they're saying it's not only about confidence. that the unseen world is real, but also confidence in yourself because of the image, they're saying images and the messages that you receive from the divine. They're saying that you get that and you tune into that world, but part of you questions if it's real or if you're just crazy. And so they're saying that this is like they're trying to help you. So they're saying that when you feel like this, to ask your angels, like you don't have to do it with me or in the chat or anything, but like when you're by yourself, ask the angels to keep getting evidence of it being real. Not because you don't believe in that you're being like mean, but because you need that to help build your faith and your connection so you can totally believe and not just kind of believe a little bit or think maybe. You know what I mean? Help to improve your faith. They're saying you have like these psychic abilities and that you get things and there's a purpose and there's a reason to it. And the more that you work on yourself and learn and grow, you'll figure out that is. And they're saying not to worry about it, that it'll all come in time. Do you understand? It says curiosity allows you to discover new things, see the world from a different perspective, and find answers to questions you might not even know you have. Right now, whatever is going on, it's important to know that you are not aware of all of the aspects of it. You need to see all of it that you need to see to make an informed choice. You might be projecting a story that isn't totally true. So they're also wanting, when they're saying that, they're also wanting you to be open that maybe some of the stories that you told that you still wonder if they're true, they might not be true. It doesn't mean all of it's not true. It just means that you heard the wrong story from that person. Do you understand what I mean? So like, and there is a lot of false stories out there. That's why it's important to be skeptical, because there's a lot of false information out there. And that's with everything. But I will tell you that everything I do here is all rooted in truth. But I don't want you to just blindly believe anything I say, but ask for confirmation and you will get it. That what I'm saying are things that are true. Okay. And when you do ask for confirmation, what will happen is you will get like synchronicities and stuff. It could be like you're scrolling on Instagram or something on your feed and something will come up and answer your question or something like that. You know, all of these things can happen, but try to just be open to it. Be open to the idea of it, but you're going to probably get shook for real. And then it says, you might be projecting a story that isn't totally true. So so what they're trying to say with that is also try not to be too rooted in what you completely believe, because you have been told some false stories, but you'll, be open that, okay, you don't know it all, and that's okay. Most people don't know it all anyways. Most of them have no clue. So you're already like, even if you have half the information that is correct versus someone who's just like a regular person, you already know like bounds and leaps more than other people. And it doesn't mean it. And they're saying it doesn't reduce your value or your intelligence is what they're saying. They're saying it doesn't reduce you as a person at all. And it says, you might be projecting a story. Okay, I already read that part. So moving forward, your mantra could be, I don't know, or that's interesting, as you keep your mind and heart open to new experiences and a richer existence overall. All of us over here want you to be all that you can be. We are cheering for you. Can you hear us? Yeah, so they're saying use that. You can request the synchronicity about something you're thinking about to get extra confirmation, okay? Especially if something is real, like some concept or something. Because there's not anybody on the planet who understands and knows all of the concepts, not even me. I can try to figure them out fairly quickly, but I still don't know all of them. You know what I mean? I don't know everything that exists in the entire universe. All right. Even though I can find out what it is. I can find out stuff, but a lot of times you have to ask the right questions, and that's where we get limited by information, is that being able or understanding or knowing the correct questions to ask. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? There's something that they're saying like your premonitions are real. All right. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do the angels want to say to Tara? They're still talking. All right, let me pull the cards. What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? 3. What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? Affecting energy is, do I surround myself with people who lift me up? And what I actually heard is, do I surround myself with people who limit me? So they're trying to say there's people that are around you that are limiting you, and this is part of your affecting energy. This is why they're here. It's because they're saying this because you are kind of surrounded by people. It doesn't mean necessarily you have to get rid of everybody, but you gotta take whatever they're saying to you as it's their soul truth, not yours. And that is, it's not even theirs. Sometimes it's not even their soul truth. That's their ego's truth. So what they're saying is, take anything that they're saying with a grain of salt and to not take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? And then we have the people with whom you surround yourselves determine who we become. Does your tribe fill you up, or do they inspire you? Do they believe in you? Do they help you step into your greatest potential? All right, so then we have, what do I resist feeling right now? Like, as soon as I get this, they're telling me there's something that you do resist feeling. But it's weird. It's showing up as a really uncomfortable feeling. They're also saying there's something connected to when you're in a coma too, but I don't know. That's like a side note. It's not really what this card is about. But they're showing, I don't know, they're like your whole body. They're saying there could be some kind of repressed feelings or something. Maybe not from recently, from before. They're saying once you process these feelings and face them, then your abilities will expand and become stronger. They're saying that these limitations are something that are projected onto you. If you want me to do things to help cut the cords of these limitations, DM me later on, I don't know, on Instagram or Facebook, and then I can go through that with you privately. I don't do it online. So it says, we have to feel it to heal it. In order to let go of pain, we first have to honor its existence. Emotions are like waves. Some are soft and some are fierce, and some are layered and some will sweep you off your feet. When we allow ourselves to feel it all, we can then release what no longer serves us. Then what is my body telling me right now? Let's talk about your body a lot. Our body speaks to us through physical pain or discomfort. Our body sends messages for us to look more deeply. See the fears and beliefs that limit you. However, they are saying that a lot of those beliefs are being projected onto you, and it's creating some kind of, like, they're saying a soul tie or something like that. So again, that's when the cord cutting I can do. And it only takes a couple moments to do it. You just have to DM me. I have to do it privately while we're like talking to each other face to face. Okay. Like not face to face, like connected, like through the messenger. Like, okay. Energetically, we would be face to face. Trying to explain. Listen to your physical body and you will be led to the source of your pain. It's time to get your healing on. I wonder what the rest of the reading is going to say if it's saying this. How can I infuse more self-love and compassion into my daily life? Well, part of them is saying how to do that is to maybe not allow everybody else's stuff weigh you down and focus more on what makes you happy and not other people. So they're wanting that would imply, when they're saying it like that would imply that not other people, so that you're a bit of a people pleaser. And that means that you could have to do something to strengthen your energetic boundaries. And this will actually help you to become the highest version of yourself. Okay, whenever you feel ready. If your compassion does not include yourself, it's incomplete. Today's soul action is choose one self-care action to do today. 1, set stronger boundaries. 2, meditate and listen to your heart. 3, speak to yourself with compassion. 4, focus on your strengths. 5, say no to something that isn't a soul yes. 6, say yes to something you are afraid of. 7, let go of what you cannot control. 8, stay far away from drama and negativity. 9, ask for help and allow it. 10, write down 3 things that you're grateful for. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? They're like, oh, you forgot to change the batteries for these. I'll do that later. What do the angels want to say to Tara? They might turn off randomly. What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? Yeah, that's not good. What do the angels, when you put yourself last, the universe puts you last as well. What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? All right. Oh, shit. What's this? Okay. All right. So we have number 6, Mountain. Number, is that 15? 15, One Ring Circus. And number 9, Storm Fields. Let me get a drink. You actually got this reading at the perfect time. Because I know you were thinking about it last time you talked to me. But like yesterday, something happened. And my abilities got leveled up by like a million. So you kind of came here at the right time. All right, bottom of the deck is number 22, Intention. They're talking about setting intentions. They're saying that you're trying to figure out what intentions you should be setting, like what you should be doing. And you're hoping to get some kind of signs and synchronicities about that here. And they're saying that you're also hoping that you'll find more evidence that helps you have stronger faith. Not only in other things and like the spiritual one, but also in yourself. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? My tag is annoying me. All right, what do the angels? It's like on my neck. All right. I feel like, there we go. What do the angels want to say to Tara? My sweater got like weirdly on my neck. What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? They're saying divine timing. All right, clarifying mountain. Oh, that's not. Clarifying mountain, please. They're saying obstacles all tied up. Again, this is a similar vibe as mountain, right? 23 all tied up. Clarify One Ring Circus in the reverse. One of your biggest problems is that you are, there's a lot of limitations around you. And it's not all even yours, but some of them you might think they're yours. Like you play them like you're yours, but they're not. They're saying it started from when you were a child with your parents. Clarifying Storm Fields. We have number 13, financial constraints. And you know, believe it or not, it has affected your financial situation as well in some ways. They're saying that. I feel like that with this here. They're saying once you can remove that, whatever you're doing to get money will be improved by like a lot. Then on the bottom of the deck is number 47, the Thinking Woman. I do feel like that is you. But they're also saying you are a thinking woman, but there's also another person who could be causing you issues in that way. It could be like your mom or something is the vibration I get. It's more of a vibration than anything. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Tara? What do they want her to know? Clarify all tied up. Clarify all tied up. We have new life. Does your mom tend to be like more like logical? clarifying the first chakra, Archangel Michael. We have the Fates, number 17. Clarifying number, it's not 13. Financial constraints reversed. Okay. Soulmates. But they're saying there's something I'm picking up energy about a family soulmate energy here. Okay. Like it feels like what they're referencing in this reading is it feels like a family. I'm asking them, is it like a soul family or like family? And I feel like it's family. All right, bottom of the deck is number 47, Go the Distance. You have 47, you have 47, the number 47 twice is a synchronicity. You have the number 22, which is its own thing. Kind of funny because this one is 6 and this one is 9, which is the reverse, which also can signal like balance, like the yin and yang. They're saying the only thing that's holding you back from your a new life and a new beginning is part of it is like it is self limitations, but they're self limitations projected on you by others. Okay, does that make sense? All right, let me get the rest of the cards. She's less logical. I mean, logical, like where you're just like, oh, whatever. I don't know. She's a thinking woman, so she's like, I would say that'd be logical. I don't know. They're saying whatever she's doing in this card is something, whatever. I have to read it in a second. Critical. I guess that's the wrong one. Critical. Well, she thinks she's being logical. Is what I mean. She thinks she's being logical by being critical. She's like trying to project being logical. What her version of what's logical that she's projecting onto you is not actually what is logical, so you don't identify it as being logical. You know what I'm saying? So you don't see that as logical, but in her mind, she thinks she's being logical. Yeah, she's being critical because she's trying to be logical and trying to control you. That's out of a fear. And they're saying there's a past life tied in with that. If you want, I have past life, like a really, it's not expensive. It's like $5.55. If you want, I can give you a past life reading, but I do it online, like through DM, like $5.55. Angels want to see to Tara. What do they want her to know? Hey, Kaylee, if anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Currently, the list is Tara, Anna, and Iris. What do the angels want to sing to Tara? What do they want her to know? Clarifying new life. We have incoming, which is talking about getting messages, signs, and synchronicities. They're saying, I know that sometimes you get, I heard a message coming through when I got this one. I know sometimes what you're receiving doesn't always seem logical in the traditional sense. It seems unbelievable, but they are true. They're asking you to lean into them to help yourself. And they're saying that you're getting them because they're trying to help you get out of these restricting energies. Clarifying the fates. 2 came out. We have it's manifested and happiness. Yeah, they're also trying to help you be happier. And they want you to be happier for a couple different reasons. One, they're saying that you're trying to manifest, I don't remember our last reading, but they're saying that you're trying to manifest something about abundance or career or something where you're making a good amount of money. But also, also, it's talk about your family. It's not really talk about romantic things. I don't know what your romantic life is. I can't remember. Well, you can't have one right now. You can't have a free reading right now because I'm doing paid readings. If you want to pay for reading, you can get in the line or you can wait until the end and get a reading then. If you're not patient, then you can't get a reading. All right, please clarify soulmates. All right. We have limiting beliefs. So there we are, back to this again. So most of this reading for the question that you're asking, how to, because you asked how, I'm going through how to figure out what I can do to do my best to your, oh yeah, I can't put that. Wants to figure out what I can do to best live my life, to live your best life, basically, right? Bottom of the deck is enjoy the journey. So what they say, what they mean with the enjoy the journey is half the fun of the journey is you're getting there. It's like the equivalent of, like, say you're driving somewhere, right? Is it really so bad to stop along the way, maybe sightsee a little bit? You know, have fun on the way there. The fun isn't always just to get it in the destination, but also in the journey, and allowing yourself, giving yourself permission to enjoy that. They're saying you don't have to be happy, and you don't. They're saying earn happiness. They're saying that you don't have everything in your life doesn't have to be perfect and in alignment for you to be happy. Like, you're allowed to be happy without everything being perfect. All right, let me get these things. But part of it, like the trick on that one, sometimes is to keep continuously give yourself permission to be happy. I know it sounds crazy, but you think so? I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Hey, Ari. Thank you for joining my channel. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. I'm currently doing paid readings. If you want to wait until after the paid readings, you can get a free reading. Of course, they're not the same as the card ones. I'm not going to be using cards to do your reading now. So your soul's origin appears to have originated from the fifth ray of concrete knowledge and science, aligned with Archangel Raphael's frequency. This ray is tied to healing, truth, and the practical application of spiritual wisdom. Your soul resonates with crystalline clarity and a deep need to understand, not just to feel. You likely been a truth seeker through many lifetimes, perhaps as a healer, herbalist, mystic, scientist, or philosopher. Your energy also carries a Lemurian imprint, indicating you may have lived or been birthed through the Lemurian realm during its peak of spiritual harmony and telepathic communication. Your sensitivity and internal pull towards ancient knowledge, inner peace, and vibrational alignment are echoes of this timeline. Your soul's light sparked shortly after Earth's first seeding phase. Not quite pre-Earth like some origin souls, but early enough to participate in some of humanity's oldest soul missions. It feels like your soul birthday would correspond with the early Lemurian Golden Age, likely over 120,000 years ago in Earth time. That was when souls who had graduated from other star systems came to Earth to anchor new frequencies of balance and healing. Your sole purpose in this lifetime is you're here to reawaken the inner healer, release limiting beliefs, no way, and become a bridge between practical living and spiritual truths. It says that they're saying that you currently are receiving downloads from Archangel Michael and to help you shake off ties that are no longer aligned with your highest good and step into a soul aligned life. You're meant to guide others, but only after you surrender into your own joy and journey first. Your soul was originally created or birthed during a cosmic cycle governed by Sagittarius frequency. So you have a Sagittarius, um, um, because of when you were born, like you don't have a specific, some people don't have specific birthdays. I don't have one. I'm just an Aries. Like, I don't have a specific day. But then my daughter Amber, she actually has the same birthday as her soul birthday, which makes her an Amberlin soul. It says that your Sagittarius frequency is connected to truth seeking, spiritual exploration, higher wisdom, independence, and a divine calling to help others grow or awaken. This origin explains your deep desire to explore truth and meaning, your potential restlessness where when confined, and why you may feel driven towards a higher purpose, even if that path hasn't always been clear. The angels are wanting to clarify your soul origin realm. Yes, clarify Tara's soul origin realm. Hey Angela, how are you doing? When are you gonna find out your soul birthday and where you're from, Angela? I am curious. I don't know. I definitely feel like there's like a Leo vibe to yours, but I don't know. I can't dive into it right now. I'm doing this. It says that your soul origin realm is aligned with Andromedan realm. Andromedan souls are often deeply intuitive, freedom loving, and forward thinking. They tend to carry an energy that pushes boundaries, challenges outdated systems, and initiates personal and collective evolution. Your connection to this realm suggests that you came to Earth with a strong desire to bring truth, higher consciousness, and liberation to those around you, especially from limiting beliefs, societal conditioning, and emotional entanglement. Andromedan souls often feel different from a young age and may go through deep identity shifts as they awaken spiritually. They tend to gravitate towards spiritual knowledge, starseed teachings, and anything that helps them understand their purpose in this world. You can also carry a peaceful healing presence even when they're undergoing inner transformation themselves. Apparently, the Andromedan guides have a channeled message for you. Do you want to hear it? It's supposed to be about a deeper breakdown of your mission. And since they requested, I have to do it if you want it, if you're open to it. If you want to get on the list, you have to order a reading. Please read the video description. All right, she does. So the channel message from your Andromedan, that's a tongue tie. Oh my God, my tongue. Andromedan guides. Beloved Tara, child of stars and flame, you came to Earth not to conform, but to remind the world of its freedom. You have walked silently with the weight of unseen truths, feeling the stirrings of something more, long before others can name it. That is because your soul remembers a place of light, peace, and alignment, a place where systems serve the heart, not ego. Your longing to escape limitation is not restlessness. It is your encoded mission. You are here to guide others out of their cages, not by force, but by living as a mirror of sovereignty. You show people what's possible when you choose joy, truth, and self-honor. Do not fear your sensitivity. It is not weakness. It is an antenna. It tunes you to higher frequencies. When you feel too much, know that you are receiving transmissions meant to waken others up through your example. The emotional clearing you're moving through now is not a punishment. It is a calibration. Oh, that's the word they used earlier. You are preparing to enter a higher phase of expression where your voice, creativity, and light will impact more than you can currently imagine. We walk beside you. You are never alone, even in silence. You are never meant to stay small, and your time of remembering who you are has already begun. These are your Andromedan guides. I'm going to try to see maybe if they can tell me their names. Can you tell me the names of Tara's Andromedan guides? Hope there's not too many of them. Okay, there's 3. We have Serayla is spelled Serayla. Serayla's role is emotional alchemist and heart guide. Serayla assists Tara in processing complex emotions, energies, especially those connected to past life wounds and karmic entanglements. She brings a soft, nurturing presence, helping Tara transmute heaviness into insight. Serayla is also, am I saying it right? Serayla, yeah. Serayla is also helping Tara reopen her ability to trust love again, both from herself and others. Okay. All right. We also have Kayleen, Kaelen. Kayleen's role is a truth activator and timeline protector. Kayleen brings masculine energy with sharp clarity. He stands as a guardian of Tara's personal sovereignty and helps her avoid distractions or detours that pull her off her path. He nudges her through intuitive flashes, strong gut feelings, and random synchronicities. He works closely with Archangel Michael. And then we have Thyria. Thyria. Yeah, Thyria. It's spelled Thyria. Hopefully it's spelled right. Sometimes, I don't know. I spell things wrong. All right, star memory. So the role of Thyria is a star memory keeper and soul wisdom carrier. Thyria helps Tara access memories from the Andromedan realm and other key incarnations. She strengthens Tara's psychic gifts, especially through dreams, symbols, and divine timing. Thyria is one who often gives her a sense that she knows something before she knows why. These 3 guides are from a triadic, Triadic circle of balance. Heart, will, and wisdom. They are here not just to protect Tara, but to help her awaken the codes within herself that will allow her to fully embody her spiritual mission. Okay, now we can move on to the rest. All right, so let's go ahead and work on this part. If you got a regular reading, we can ask about your soul birthday, or you can get a channeled message from person. I don't know what you're asking. What reading are you, or what were you going to ask, Anna? And then I'll tell you what if, and let you know what your options are, because people who order regular readings get this information. Like I do something that is channeled message like that. All right, so number 22, intuition in the reverse. All right, intention. Why do I hear intuition? That's weird. All right, and it's intention, not intuition. Maybe it probably has something to do with your intuition. All right, it says, are you clear about your intentions, or are you in a foggy state of denial about your true motives and or ambitions? This is the time to step back and gain perspective and clarity about your direction. Check your motives and ask if they are they sincere. Are you pursuing some goal blindly without asking its costs? Good intentions are being misinterpreted. Now is a time for self-evaluation. I'm hearing re-evaluation and self-nurturing. Sometimes, like I'm reading this, I'll hear a different word and I'll tell you what the word is. You will benefit greatly if you take time out to regroup. Yeah, it'll tell you where your soul's, or when you find out what your soul birthday is, Anna, I'll also tell you where your soul's origin is from, where you were born. And sometimes if they talk about it, I'll give them the birthday and stuff. I usually, whatever they say. So like, you know how I was just doing Tara's reading, they kept asking, like they say, we have a message, we have a message. So when I kind of get in that loop, I kind of have to do it. You know what I'm saying? When they say they have a message, I have to answer that for the most part when I'm doing readings. Because they wouldn't say they had a message if it wasn't important. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm channeling like crazy. I channeled on the 4th. I channeled for like 9 hours straight. That's why I didn't go live. All right. All right. 47 reversed. Thinking woman reversed. This card reverse could represent a difficult time for your own personal growth. You may be feeling confused about your personal purpose or disconnected from your heart's true path. So they're saying that is partially true, but the part about when it's talking about the thinking woman, it has to do with somebody else. And I think that it may not be your mom, but it feels like a mom energy. Do you know what I mean? But when you hear it, you probably know who it is. But it's like, it feels like a mother type, critical, overbearing energy. That's why I figured it was probably your mom, because usually moms are the only people who feel entitled enough to even do something like that. You know what I mean? It's not allergies. When I channel messages, like my nose runs and stuff. All right. All right. So I clear my throat and stuff a lot. And like, I mean, you hear me sniffing and shit. Look within and open up to your own inner guidance. Trust your intuition about what you need to learn or in order to move on. The thinking woman reverse could also indicate a woman who is misleading you or giving you misinformation or some sort. Be aware and set boundaries. Remember, your own spirit is always your best guide. So they're saying all of this whole entire interpretation is true for you. All right, number 47. These might be connected because they're the same number. So try to think of this in association to this. And this is talking about going the distance. The essential meaning is endurance, strength, and the long haul. To bring your dream to life, you must think long term and pay no attention to the fluctuations in the current of your experience. Joy and disappointment can mingle with opportunities, so there is no need to fear the occasional obstacle. Life is not a sprint. This card is a reminder that you have endurance, strength, and fortitude to carry you all the way. Remain true to yourself. Your authenticity alone will keep you in alignment with the energies of miracle. What is yours will never be withheld from you. Remember that. Anna, on Instagram, you can also order the soul birthday information. I give that with a past life reading. So if you want to order a past life reading on Instagram for $5.55, I will do the soul origin birthday stuff and everything, and I'll put it in the chat and you can look at it all you want. I was responding to Anna where she was talking about wanting to get her soul birthday for next time. All right, because you're like, huh? I don't know. Did I say something wrong? What are we hung? Was it from lag? Maybe I'm misunderstanding which one it is. Okay. Yeah, you should check out my new readings I posted about. They're very interesting. All right, number 6, Mountain. Yeah, definitely check out my new reading options that I have available on Instagram. They should be under, like, if you click on my account and go down, you should be able to see them. It's a lot of energy here, so you hear me breathing. It's just because I'm trying to process and transmute a lot of energy. All right, number 6, Mountain. Sometimes you'll come across what appears to be an insurmountable obstacle, like a huge mountain that separates you from your success. You might think that climbing it or chiseling away at it is the answer, but why take such a treacherous, tedious approach? Be like the rivers that flow around mountains naturally. You'll move past this obstacle relatively quickly if you choose the easy way around. This is the time to adapt to your circumstances. If you do decide to climb, remember to take one step at a time, opting for the next right action. Okay. After I get done reading them, I'll see if there's anything additional that is coming through that is going to tie these cards together. All right, all tied up. This card shows a woman tied up with vines around her wrists, body, and arms. Receiving this card upright represents a situation in your life where things seem to be severely stuck. A major drama may be going on around you, stopping you from moving forward. Or it may be that some technicalities are blocking your way. Perhaps you're waiting for a contract to be signed or an agreement to be made. Whatever is holding things up, the restrictions may be feeling quite oppressive at this time. If this isn't technically the case for you, what's tying you up is your own personal stuff. Look at your life and see how you can be your own jailer. Are you tying yourself up in some emotional angst or in a negative habit that you refuse to deal with? If so, it's time to cut the vines and make some serious changes now. You needn't live in your self-imposed jail any longer. Oh, okay. That kind of, okay. All right. New life. Essential meaning for new life, this one right here, is birth of new ideas, growth, opportunities, a breath of fresh air, and life renewing itself. So what they're saying is that this is what they're trying to do. The incoming messages that you're receiving is to help you to overcome these obstacles here so you can head towards a new life. It is something that you're wanting, but it's also not only something that you want, it's something that you're meant to do. And the reason why you want it is because you can feel the urge. And that is basically like your guides and angels trying to push you towards your life's purpose, because your life purpose is very important. Hang on one second. Is it possible to ask the angels to make it so people, demonic entities, don't try to influence my YouTube live stream chat? Thank you. All right, back to what I was saying. New life, essential meanings, birth of new ideas, growth, opportunities, a breath of fresh air, and life renewing itself. When spring awakens, the world's joy and excitement can be felt all around and in your very core. Blossoms burst from trees overnight, birds return home and sing their glorious song. And nature is full of promise. Miracles beckon all of us. This is one of those times in your life when new ideas inspire you and new opportunities bring you hope for seeing your dreams come true. All is well in your world, and you have the energy that you need to feel renewed. Allow your heart to fill with enthusiasm. Let your light shine, for this is the time of good fortune. All right. Next row. I did get a payment from Angela, but that I don't think that's for YouTube. I'm not YouTube. I mean Instagram. All right. Try to remember that. All right. All right. Number 15, One Ring Circus in the reverse. If you think that the sun won't shine without you, then it's time to change. Perhaps you believe no one will be there to help you, or you expect that you have to do all of the work, emotional or otherwise. This is a fear-based idea and only serves to alienate you from others by taking away their right to participate. This is the overgiving part of you that we talked about earlier. Receiving the One Ring Circus card may indicate the misuse of power. Give it up. Receiving the may indicate misuse of power. I don't really feel like you're misusing power, so it's not that one. It feels like it's more like people pleasing. It's more like it feels like your boundaries. You need to work on and like strengthening your energetic boundaries with people and learning how to say no to people. Because like there's a little bit of two things going on. I feel like that they're saying that you have a soul wound of people always almost like they're saying there's like almost an exchange, like you didn't feel like if you didn't do certain things you couldn't get love from somebody, probably from your childhood, and so you always feel like you have to earn your love, and so that's why you have to that's why you're and even in situations where the person's not asking you to do that, you still have a tendency to do it because you're wanting to earn their love. You feel obligated to earn their love, so you kind of do too much people pleasing and over, doing sometimes even overextending yourself. All right. It says, let go of the need to control how the wind blows and let others play their part. You don't need to be invisible, have all of the answers, or be the savior. So they're saying, kind of relax and let other people do their own shit. So another thing that happens is they're also saying you're the person who people go to help all the time. And yeah, it feeds the ego in a way because it makes you feel important or loved. But that's not actually love, they're saying. So they're saying love is rooted in balance and boundaries and respect and in that way. And so when people ask you to disrespect yourself, then you know what I'm channeling to be the savior. Things will get done if you step out of your own way. Yeah, another meaning for this card suggests that somehow someone else may be trying to control you. That's what it feels more like to me. This needs to be addressed. Don't be afraid to set a boundary. This is a wonderful step to interdependence. Consider the example. They're saying like you're not helping people when you do shit for them. There's part of you that feels like you have to do everything for people, like to get them to like you. So a lot of times you kind of go above and beyond and do everything for them. They're saying that it's not always a good idea to do because it's like they're saying, give a man a fish, he will eat for a day. If you teach him how to fish, then he will be able to feed himself forever. It's not your job to feed everybody all the time. Okay. Your job is to feed yourself. You can show people how to feed themselves, but at the same time, they got to stop. Some of them I'm hearing they need to get off all their lazy asses and go learn how to fucking go catch their own fucking fish. That's what the angel's energy is towards that. You need to get up and go catch your own fucking fish and stop asking you to catch it all for them. So they're saying it's better. Part of helping people is sometimes knowing when it's time to step back and make people like go do shit for themselves. All right. This is a wonderful step to interdependence. Consider the example of two trees planted side by side, sharing the sunlight equally, neither overshadowing the other. So that's what you need to be having. You need to create this balance, and this will actually help to root your root chakra here with Archangel Michael. And they're saying that you can call upon Archangel Michael, which already came up with your guides, right? So Archangel Michael already works with your Andromedan guides, and and this is going to help. Now, it doesn't say that your root chakra is blocked right now. There could be a block or something like that. You can just ask Archangel Michael to help to clear that. And so you can see your own value and worth, that you have that value and worth without overextending or overgiving or having to do everything. All right. Number 17. I feel like I'm like trying to say a lot of shit at once, like really fast. All right. If anybody would like to have a reading, you see how to do that. I'm right now doing a channel angels messages for Tara, and I gotta update the list, but I'll do it after this. All right. So the fates. Fate, karma, acceptance that there are things that you cannot change, and knowing what those things are. The Serenity prayer sums up the meaning of this card. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. There are things in life that you will never have control over. The conditions brought on by the evolution of the collective, by nature, and by your past experiences may be fated, preordained by spirit for a greater purpose that you cannot understand in this lifetime. It may not be in your cards to understand why certain events occurred, but you can accept that the mystery and the work with what those events and your current circumstances have to teach you. This is the wisdom contained in the Serenity prayer. That just reinforced what I already said. All right, it's manifested, new desired reality, and then happiness. So they're wanting you to do this, and this is going to help you to open you up so you can be happy. And that happiness is going to help to bring you into alignment with what you're supposed to be doing with your purpose, with your finances, and with your family, and towards healing your issues with your family. They make it sound like it would be not that hard for you to like heal your issues with your family, because part of you deep down really knows the truth of the situation, and part of you has already begun accepting it, is what they're saying. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm trying to give a lot of information in a very short period of time. All right, I got 2 Angelas sending me money, but I got your payment, Angela. I'm going to update the list after this reading. All right, I'm almost done. All right, number 9, storm fields. What was that? I don't know what that was. Was that this thing? Maybe it was this thing. I was trying what was like vibrating. It was weird. It just got my attention. All right, number 9. Right now, I'm not doing any free readings. If you want a free reading, you have to wait to the end, or you have to order a reading to get a reading. Because right now I'm doing paid readings. This girl will need to send all of her money at the same time instead of sending them one at a time. All right. All right. Storm fields. An uncomfortable chaos is surrounding you. Things that you've left unattended may be the cause of some conflict. Pent-up energy needs release, just as a storm in nature must break. For these events occur when the electricity between opposing forces stir things up and creates temporary disorder. Not all storms are destructive. Rather, they serve nature by bringing rain to the ground and wind to the trees, enabling seeds to be widely distributed and continuous growth to be ensured. Just remember that whatever is being stirred up inside you or between you and another will benefit you later. The sun will shine again and new growth will be observed. Don't be afraid to shake things up a little. Liking my video doesn't get you a free reading. Just so you know. To the person who's in there. For Maria. All right, next is number 13, financial constraints. Maria, if you would like to have a reading, please read the video description so you can understand the rules and how everything works and how to get one. Okay, honey? All right, financial constraints in the reverse. This card reverse portends an increase in the money about to come your way. The previous constrictions have broken open, and there's a greater flow of money and other things. As more funds come in, you'll find that you have the freedom to take more risks and spend without the previous extreme precautions. The river of abundance is starting to flow your way, but don't be too cavalier. Always bring your consciousness into this and every aspect of your life. So that's actually a good thing. So they're saying basically that after you're able to process and cut the cords of these things that are causing you to have limiting beliefs that are actually brought on by soulmate connections, but they're actually, they keep saying it like it's like a family thing, then the storm feels is talking about things kind of being mixed up and changed. And then after that happens, then you're going to have like abundance of money and shit coming in, which is, oh, I mean, no one's going to be mad about hearing about that. So we definitely want that. Give her that upgrade. Definitely give Tara that upgrade. All right, soulmates, which is just talking about the soulmate connections that it's referencing. It says harmonious partnerships, love, friendship, and companionship, a relationship fostering personal growth. So they do want you to remember that even though these people have imposed these limiting beliefs on you, they were imposed on you so you can learn how to break free from them, so you can learn how to grow and everything, so you can become the best version. So there's a purpose to it. It's not only meant to oppress you. All right, you are meant to evolve and transform with the companionship of others. Certain people enter into your life in order to take you to the next level of healing, consciousness, and authenticity. It is always a reciprocal experience, although the results for each of you will vary. You know these people by the strong pull drawing you towards them, and sometimes a strong aversion to them initially too. Soulmates can be friends for life or remain in your life for only a short time. No matter what, you will be changed in ways you can't possibly fathom now. Pay attention to these people today. They are your greatest gifts. So, but these are the people who are giving you limited beliefs. But these limited beliefs are meant for you to overcome. So they're saying even if these people didn't project their limiting beliefs onto you, you would have already created your own. So I mean, so it's not like that. It's more like you're always meant to learn this lesson and to overcome them. They're saying also that part of the reason why you're learning how to overcome your limiting beliefs is so you can also help other people uncover or release from their own limiting beliefs, so you can do your purpose. Part of your purpose involves helping other people release like their minds, so, and be open to it. But once you believe it's completely possible, then you'll be able to help other people to believe too, because you'll be teaching them through your own example. Well, we have lots of soulmates. Our families are soulmate members too. All right, so hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. And now it is Anna's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Anna. And always save the link to this video, and you can come back and watch your video, watch your reading and listen to it anytime. You're welcome. Whoops. I'm not giving any free readings right now. If you want to have a reading, you have to pay for one, or you have to wait until after the end of the live stream, and I'm done doing all the pay readings. If you want to understand how that works, please read the video description. It's all in there, very easily to read. It's all easy. Just read it there. There's no reason to interrupt the live stream or anything like that. Asking questions to answers that are already present in the video description. What good things are coming towards Ellen? You can do with that question, because you can do your soul birthday with that one, Anna. I do have to pee really quick. I'm not gonna lie. If you want, you can have soul birthday with that one and origin. You want me to do your soul origin and birthday? Do you want to know where your soul came from? All right, I will do it then. All right. Let me go to the potty really quick. Burb. Okay. Wait. Okay. Thank you for your patience, Anna. All right. So I'm a little bit I was trying to like talk to Angela because she sent me all these, the other Angela. With a regular reading. Angela, you have a regular reading. So you can choose to either have a channeled message from, if you're asking like about Darius or something, or I can tell you what your soul birthday and origin is, which I'm adding this in with regular reading options. All right. What did somebody do something? Oh, that's a scam. Please just when people do shit like that, just block them. If someone's in here acting like that, just fucking block them. It's just somebody just someone wanting attention. Not it's kind of stupid because why the fuck would anybody with a violation come into a YouTube chat to like tell you about it? They're wanting to inform you of your car's extended warranty. Like, why would they come in a YouTube chat to tell you that? Like, they don't know who you are. That's the vibe I got from that for real, though. Okay, here we go. My ear is itchy. My left ear is a little irritated. All right. Other one. Okay. All right. Here's a question. What good things are coming towards Annalyn for the rest of April? Yeah, let's get it. Anna does have a regular reading. Please tell me what things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? I don't know. I have a feeling Anna's soul origin is something crazy I've never heard of or some shit. Please tell me what good things are coming for Annalyn from now until the end of April. I can't believe we're already through April. Man, before I know it, half the years are going to be gone. I still feel it like it's January. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? All right, what do we got? All right. So we have chair filled. Someone new is entering into your life. Well, it's a good thing, so that's good. Must be someone you're going to like. We have money path. The path with money is waiting for you to find it. And then we have axe, forces working against you. And then flute, disappointment in a friend or lover. And then we have dark man, dealings or relationship with a man with dark complexion or hair. I wonder if that's the person coming in right now. Probably they're saying no. Like, is that the person who's cheer-filled? No. All right. Well, wait until you find out what your soul origin is. You're about to get a whole lot of something going on here. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. All right, clarifying chair filled, clarifying money path, clarifying axe, clarifying flute, and clarifying dark man. All right, so we have bag. Something important says there's a new job or raise. So did you get a new job? I thought you started a new job or something. Chair filled is someone new. So either it's someone new that is going to be at your new job, or they're going to bring you your new job. You're going to know very, very detailed very soon where your soul's origin is from. All right, clarifying money path. We have funnel, period of frustrations, lessons to be learned. Clarifying axe, we have recognition, reward for merit. Clarifying flute, we have tent, temporary situation. Clarifying dark man, we have seahorse, family matter. So the dark man has something to do with like a family member. Yay! So the new person is probably going to be in relation to your job. If you haven't met them yet, they might be starting the job soon or something themselves. And that's how you'll meet them. All right, then we have tower, solid foundation, success with effort. We have stork, news of a birth or a new business opportunity. This is the affecting energy. Scales, keep your life in balance. Feather, someone you know is undependable and insincere. Oh yeah. What? Fox, shrewdness and resourcefulness, especially in business, and it's something about a friend. Getting together with friends. All right. Yeah. Please tell me what is coming towards, what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn. We have pets. It says getting a new pet, giving a current pet more love. Something about pets. Let's keep going. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. Hang on. I need a drink. Oh, I'm like burning. I'm getting a weird burning energy. All right, please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. It's like I'm blushing, but I'm not. Pregnancy. Either someone's going to be pregnant or you're going to get knocked up. Be careful. What's coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? What good things? Or maybe you'll get a pregnant pet. I don't know. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn? We have fire sign. You're a Virgo. Either it could be saying that the fire sign is going to get pregnant too. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. We have gambling. Problems with addiction or gambling, bad finances. Bottom of the deck is caution. Find out more information. Don't get overwork yourself. And that also could be in relation to an air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Saying patience, let go. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. I am currently giving someone else a reading, so please understand I cannot respond to you right now. I don't feel that one. Like there's this one deck and I can't figure out if I'm supposed to use it or not. I'm going to use it. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. Thomas, you have not ordered a reading, so no, I did not do your reading. I think the list. Sorry, Iris and Angela. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. We have Dating Queen. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now April. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? Good things are coming towards Annalyn. It says dating queen. We already established from your last reading that you're going to have plenty of dating activity coming up in the coming months. So that's not a shocker. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? Also friendship. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? After I draw all your cards, I'm going to try to use the cards to kind of tune into the energy so I can tell you about your soul origin. I feel like it makes it more accurate, you know. What good things are coming towards Annalyn? Even though you're not asking about that, it's more like your frequency, you know. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? What good things are coming towards Annalyn? What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? All right, we got a courting man and open relationship. So the courting man could be like a friend, and it could be part of this too. Okay, bottom of the deck energy is a blonde female and a fair male. They're saying that you have some like new friends coming towards you as well. And that would be the blonde female and the fair male. And it's supposed to help you facilitate spiritual growth. They're saying that you have some kind of boss or something energy of a person coming to you. That person is a dark male. I'm also talking about some kind of situation with your home life and karma. Okay. So that's what I'm just saying what this stuff is going to touch on. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. I got to visit my job unit 2 days ago, and I like it so far. Awesome. What good things are coming towards Annalyn? What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April? Clarifying bag. I'm actually hearing them saying like there's a strong energy of like you would like you are going to hear good things from your school. But they didn't say about if it's going to be mid to late April. I was just hearing about the good things. Clarifying funnel. Clarifying basket. What was I thinking? I was about to think. I was like, yeah. Okay. So I did ask them, and it's really positive that it can come through from mid to late April. It appears to be. Yeah, you're going to get like a wave of relief and a feeling of emotional validation. It's going to be like some kind of green light. Archangel Gabriel is saying that you should trust your voice and your effort and your intention have not gone unseen, and that it's meant for you, is always preparing its way forward. Stay calm, stay grounded, and the news is coming and it will lift the weight you've been carrying. All right, clarifying tent. And clarifying seahorse. Please tell me what good things are coming from Lynn from now until the end of April. All right, clarifying the Page of Pentacles and the reverse. Page of Cups reversed. It's interesting because these are student things, but it's talking about a job. So I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if it's going to be school related. So I'm kind of torn between it being job or school related because of these pages, but I'll keep going. Clarifying justice. That's really good. Man, you're on the path to like some kind of money. It's going to be opening up, but they are saying that it's going to happen like when, like, as long as you can stay in balance, it's going to help it happen quicker. That's what is causing the frustration, they're saying. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. Judgment reverse. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. Four of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Six of Cups. Page of Swords reversed. All right, then we have the High Priestess and the reverse. Wheel of Fortune, Death reverse, Three of Swords reverse. Now the Death reverse is signaling some kind of ending. They're saying of a cycle. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Hold on. So, like, they're saying that you're coming to an end of a cycle, and this cycle is going to bring a, like, a rebirth for you. It's so weird. I just tasted like salsa or something. Like what? Like good salsa, fresh salsa, like little chopped up tomatoes or something. That was weird. Someone in here eating salsa. The lovers or tomatoes in a salad or something. All right. You're distracting me with the salsa. Three of Swords reversed. Lovers reversed. Changed my perspective of this affecting energy is weird. So I'm trying to like shift it from good things are coming, but they're saying that the good things that are coming, these are happening because you are like completing a cycle or ending a cycle. And it does have to do with you healing or recovering from some kind of heartbreak or pain in regards to a love situation. It could be with a person who's like an air sign or a Capricorn, but definitely like releasing some kind of confusion. I feel like they're trying to say like it's the cycle is going to end and you're going to be able to like rest easier and stuff and be more open. But right now, currently, like you're moving into this energy, you're not there yet. Currently, you have a heart chakra that's blocked. And it's affecting. So your love life and your difficulty maneuvering through your love life is causing you to not do like it's causing not like total blockages, but it's causing like delays in your schooling and your like financial stuff. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm like channeling my nose start running a bunch all of a sudden. All right, not allergies though that time. I do get allergies, but not that time. Give me your card. It's stuck. You got this, Annalyn. I believe in you. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. Half the reading, I feel, is just trying to pull all these cards. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. But the more cards you have, the more different kinds of decks, the more information you can get. There's like different energies. I just lost the word. I thought it was like signals. It's not synchronicities. I have to just shut my brain up and say, okay, just tell me if I don't know. It's like a transmission. They're saying it's like code. All right, please tell me. Trying to explain this. What good things are coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of April. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have Tower. Clarifying the Tower. Yeah. Clarify the Tower. Yeah. Okay, but so like they are saying there's more than one person that is going to be coming towards you, that you're going to make like new friends at work. One could be someone who could be a romantic interest, and one person could be a practical friend type interest. I mean, this could, I do feel like it's trying to signal, but just on the off chance that could be saying someone could be a water sign or earth sign. All right, clarifying the Empress. These came through. We have the Fox, the Lilies, and the Moon. What are you saying? Okay, so like what they're saying about the money path, the funnel, Justice, and Empress. So this is the energy that you're trying to get into or move into, and you not just trying, like you're going to start going toward it, or you're finding this money path in the rest of April, but which is going to lead to you being in the Empress. However, the frustrations and the blockages are going to be due to fears and things like that. The Lilies is like the Empress. The energy is a lot like the Empress, which is like a feminine maturity and things like that. And they're saying that as you move forward through that, and they're also saying there's some kind of fears and stuff that are connected to, like, how do you see that? Maybe like fears that sometimes they're saying that you have a hard time letting new people in, and sometimes that causes you to not be as open as you normally would, and it makes it difficult for you to kind of put yourself, like sometimes like you have opportunities coming towards you, but you kind of show up for them, and so sometimes it makes it harder for you to show up even though you feel like an opportunity, or maybe you should speak up, but sometimes you don't because of those fears. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse, but it is saying that you're going to be finding a money path that's going to, in the from now until the end of April, that's going to be like really abundant for you. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. We have Bride. Is that a bad thing or a good thing? I can't remember the story about the ex that was incarcerated. Clarifying the Bride. I feel like you told me something about it, but I don't remember. Clarifying the Bride. There's two came out. We have Clover and Dog. Let me see what it's saying about this. Oh, you had a dream about him. All right. Axe, forces working against you when it comes to the basket, which is recognition, reward for merit. So it's just abundance. So they're saying that from now until the end of April, you're going to start, like the forces that are working against you, right? So what they're saying is those forces are going to be like released, or it's like going to be freed up. Like it's going to get lessened, and you're going to start gaining clarity, which is coming in through the divine. Currently with the Judgment in the reverse, the divine's being blocked due to, It's mostly fears that sometimes you have. Um, but yeah, they're saying that this is also tied in with what this is saying here, and with the dog, it's talking about like friendship and stuff like that. There's some serendipitous situations that are going to happen where you come across these different people. It may not, it could be these people, or it may not be, but they're different people. And then, say, like, you're in a situation normally you would, like, a normal person would just engage with a person, and then it could lead to some kind of moment where it led to something else, to another opportunity. But just saying, sometimes you tend to be shy or withdrawn. Part of it is something that you heal with confidence. I feel like you're not always not confident, but like sometimes in those situations you are. Like it's just a shyness almost. This I feel like overwhelming lack of confidence or anything. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. All right, so we have Hand in Hand, which is kind of like a union card in the store. You got a lot of pregnancy cards here, so be careful when you do that. You've been getting pregnancy cards a lot, but also as long as you can keep that under control. This also is a good energy though to be in, because it's not going to be just your your womb that's going to be abundant and going through growth and expansion. It's just a general energy that is going on in your life. So that's actually a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse. We have Amour. And clarifying Amour is wine. So let's go ahead, and then on the bottom is clouds. So let's go ahead, and now that I've finally pulled all these cards, let's go ahead and figure out what your soul birthday and your soul origin is. I feel like I'm running a marathon, low-key, for real. Energetic marathon. Well, when I started this live stream, I was channeling so much energy that I was like shaking like I drank a pot of coffee or some shit. So this is funny. Oh my god. You ready? You know what your zodiac sign is for your soul birthday? And it's something I've told you like 100,000 times for years. Are you ready? Now I'm going to let you guess. What have I told you feel like to me? Like over and over again. Yep. It's Pisces. It says your soul carries strong, empathetic, dreamy, and intuitive vibrations, and there's deep emotional wisdom and quiet knowing that often transcends logic. Yeah, it's your moon signs too. Although your earthly zodiac is Virgo, your soul birthday aligns with Pisces, the last sign of the zodiac, representing complexion, completion, universal love, deep emotion, and spiritual mastery. This tells you that your soul is old, deep, and empathic, and often feels a sense of longing or homesickness for a place that you can't name because your soul remembers the divine cosmic realms it came from. Your soul, your does it have a dating? Your soul is of Lyran origin, Lyran, which makes you soul one of the oldest starseed lines in the galaxy. Lyrans were among the first to inhabit Earth in ancient times, often known as founders or ancient architects of knowledge. These souls carry a deep and internal compass for justice, spiritual truth, and sovereignty. The Lyran souls include a strong sense of personal freedom and independence, deep inner wisdom and emotional intelligence, natural leadership even if they don't always want to rule, fierce protectiveness over those they love, and a sense of being different or older than their years. I knew it. I knew. And then on top of that, oh my God. Okay, it says that you likely have felt disconnected from others or even misunderstood, especially as a child. Lyran souls carry ancient memories of battles, cataclysms, and the fall of civilizations. You also may feel a deep internal grief or anxiety that doesn't quite have a source. That's a soul memory. Your sole purpose and themes in this lifetime is reclaiming emotional safety after past life betrayals and upheaval, learning to soften control and let love flow more easily, rebuilding trust in the divine and not just logic or routines, helping others heal emotionally through grounded empathy, creating a life of freedom emotionally, spiritually, or even physically. Your angelic guide that is present is Archangel Ariel. Apparently, Ariel has a message for you. Ariel is one of your primary angelic guides. Ariel supports grounding divine wisdom into the physical world. She helps Lyran souls like Anna Lynn create abundance, heal emotional wounds, and remember their royal soul lineage. This is a message from Ariel. Dear Anna Lynn, you have walked through many worlds, both seen and unseen. You came into this life with a heart full of ancient knowing, but with a path that requires you to rediscover it all piece by piece. The struggle you've known is not a punishment. It is the resistance between your higher wisdom and your human experience. Let yourself soften. Let love lead more than logic. You are safe now. It is time to remember that your softness is your strength. You are never meant to live a life of self denial, but of quiet power. Trust the blooming. Okay, so your soul birthday is March 15th. Not everybody has an exact date, but you do. It says that you have a natural psychic sensitivity, even if you don't always trust it, struggle with overgiving or people pleasing and learning boundaries, and you're sent to bring emotional truth to light in families or communities, and you carry a hidden strength which only activates fully after major spiritual tests. They want to give you a message about this. Okay, Archangel Gabriel is stepping forward again to have give you a message, Annalyn. It says, Annalyn, you were born of the celestial tides during a moment of sacred silence in the heavenly realms. A soul birthed on March 15th in the space between endings and beginnings. You carry the codes of the seer, the listener, and the gentle guide. You were not sent here to shout your power, but to speak truth in whispers, to bring healing where others fear to feel. Your soul was woven with the threads of compassion, yet it is lined with quiet courage. You came here not to follow the crowd, but to walk the edge, to dance between the seen and unseen. You often sense others before they speak, and you've absorbed more than your share of sorrow. But that sorrow refined you. It made you a light clear. It made your light clear. Sorry, I didn't enunciate very good. Do not be afraid of your depth. You are not made for shallow things. You are a bridge between people, between worlds, and between truth and illusion. Soon you will feel a shift. The doors you thought were locked will crack open because your vibration is rising to meet your soul's timeline. Be still, trust your inner compass, and know that love, purpose, and recognition are not just coming, they are responding to your soul's call. And that is from Archangel Gabriel. Is Annalyn currently on her highest timeline? Yeah, you are very aligned closely to your highest timeline. Though you're walking the edge of an even higher path that is beginning to unfold. So it's like you're really, like, yeah, you are for the most part, but it can be a little bit higher. Like you're doing good, but it could be a little bit better. It says the angels say that you've recently made subtle but powerful choices rooted in self-awareness and growth, which have shifted you away from a lower vibrational detour that you were caught in. It says you're not fully anchored into your highest expression yet, but you're within reach of it. The upcoming weeks, especially mid to late April, will be pivotal. What will help you lock in that timeline is trusting divine timing instead of trying to force answers. So that's like includes like radical acceptance and like kind of like going with the flow type of thing, and just trusting whatever is happening is meant to happen, that you don't have to force or worry or anything, because whatever's meant for you is what's going to show up for you. Letting go of guilt or obligation towards those who are not evolving with you, and continuing to choose joy, alignment, emotional honesty, even when it's uncomfortable. If you remain present and keep honoring your intuition, you will fully lock into the timeline where your soul's highest purpose begins to activate in visible ways. The angels say that you're almost there. One or two bold choices will seal it. Oh my God, it wants to channel a message about that. All right, it is Archangel Gabriel coming forward again. Beloved soul of light, you are closer than you think. The veil is thin now. The noise may feel louder, the emotions heavier, but that is only because you are about to break through into a higher version of yourself. The path that you've chosen recently through reflection, boundaries, and quiet courage have shifted your alignment. You are walking towards your highest timeline. The earth beneath your feet is beginning to recognize you. Do not doubt yourself now. Your intuition is becoming louder. The right people are being drawn to your frequency. The doors that you thought would never open are starting to unlock, not all at once, but rhythmically, like the beat of a divine drum. Let go of what weighs your wings. Release those who expect you to shrink. Speak what your soul has been whispering. Your voice is a key. Your softness is a strength, and your dreams are not fantasies, they are instructions. I will walk beside you in every moment of hesitation. And when you are ready to leap, I will lift you. And that is from Gabriel. All right. It's not crazy. It's just because I don't know. I've been up to some stuff. I can't really share how I started doing all this, but you'll figure it out someday. It's just not right now because it's like all new and everything. All right, so back to the rest of your reading. So as I was saying, we already started talking about it. You know, the rest of your reading, I've already gone over most of it, but this last bit here. So flu, it says recognition reward for merit, like, and that was already coming through over here. But there's temporary situations. So there's some kind of difficulty or hard work that you're having to be doing, but that is only temporary is what they're saying. There's some things that they say that you do need to release though. Now, I didn't address the dark man. So for the dark man, we have seahorse family matters. That is something from your past. I don't know. The Six of Cups can indicate like childhood, something like that. Why that? Hang on. Why more? That's weird. It's like telling me this thing. So I feel like that you have some family member that you feel very close to who's a dark man that I guess you're going to be having some kind of celebration or party and seeing them soon. That's what it's saying. It's someone who maybe you haven't communicated in a long time with. All right, so hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. And now I'm going to go ahead and move on to Iris's reading. Go ahead and post your question, Iris. Awesome. I'm so excited about it. That explains why I always felt like you were a Pisces. It would be so confusing. You've been confusing the shit out of my energy frequency, reading your energy for like years. Like, I would be like, it's almost like every time you would post your question, I would expect for you to post that your sign was Pisces, but you weren't. It's so weird. It's like really strong too. Whatever's coming through, it's really strong. Because it's strong enough for it to override your sun sign vibrationally. Yeah, and the Six of Cups can talk about children too, so it could be a child. It says dark man, but it doesn't have to be. It's just trying to say boy or male. It doesn't mean it's the actual grown man. I don't know if that is true. It's just trying to say masculine. I don't know how old your nephew is, though. All right, Iris, where are you? There she is. All right. So what is your question? Can you tell me just the question first, and then we can talk about after? We can talk about the storage and stuff after. But what is your question for your regular reading? Just that by itself first. You're welcome, Anna. Well, just post that question. Make sure you post it with your first name, their first name, and both of your sun signs. You're kind of confusing your question and mixing up the frequencies by posting it like that. Can you like make it where it's just that question alone, but posted properly? I don't know if I explained to you why last time I talked to you, but I don't remember. But you have to post it right. It helps increase accuracy. Close the list. Even though I kind of want to, I kind of feel like I wish I could. I don't know. It's getting better. Like I got a lot of energy. I'm trying to. I kind of want the energy to get burned up in me because I don't know how I'm gonna sleep if I don't. I slept for like 12 hours today too. So, all right. Because I barely slept for like, I don't know, over a week. I've barely slept since the new moon. It's just been nonstop stuff, like nonstop messages, growth, and downloads, just and it's nonstop. They're saying that it should start chilling out soon, probably about a week or something. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you want to know, you want to focus more on your soul origin than to get a channel message. So that's good. All right. Akuru, am I saying that correctly? Can you make sure I pronounce this properly? Akuru? Akuru. Or is it Akuru or Akuru? Akuru. Is it like I or U? No, it's like I'm feeling we're going to the I one. Akiru. All right, thank you, honey. All right, here we go. I gotta pull all your cards first, but we're gonna talk about your soul birthday and your soul origin. It's gonna be fun. Make sure you save this reading. It's gonna be very in depth, so it's gonna be a lot. It's a lot. All right. After the soul birthdays, sometimes if you get a message, like a reading about somebody, you can also, for regular readings, I will add a past life. Like whatever past life you could have with that person. And some people, you have a lot. Today, I only found I have a past life with like one person, like one past life with somebody. It was Elon Musk, by the way. Apparently, like, when there's like Atlantis stuff going on, we were trying to make some kind of portal and we failed. So now we have a soul contract to do that again this year, this life. All right, please tell me, what does Akiru, what is his current feelings towards Iris? What is Akiru's current feelings towards Iris? What are Akiru's current feelings towards Iris? What is Akiru's current feelings towards Iris, please? What is Akiru's current feelings towards Iris? Nine of Wands. What is Akiru's current feelings towards Iris? That's positive so far. What are Akiru's current feelings towards Iris? Okay. What What is Kendra's current feelings towards Iris? What is Kendra's current feelings towards Iris? Bottom of the deck energy is the Ten of Wands. Very Sagittarius energy. Oh, well, that's because he's a Sagittarius. Okay, I was like, what is this signs? There's a lot of Sagittarius energy. Ten of Wands, Wheel of Fortune reverse. The affecting energy is most likely him. Another Sagittarius card. So, I don't know, let me think about it. Nine of Wands reversed. I had like a dead person come visit me while I was sleeping. I had a weird dream, and sometimes it like there's some kind of earthquake or something, like how there's tremors coming through about it. And I don't know if the person is supposed to eventually come and live stream, and I'm supposed to help them or something. I don't know if the person is here. All right, so be respectful. All right. So it's saying that he's repeating karmic lessons and it's weighing heavily on him. There's like a giving in or exhaustion. And then it's also talking about trying with the Hermit, like gaining information. Something to do with, like, they're saying planning. It's like waiting and planning. Some cross between that and it's affecting your energy in this reading. Maybe that's what's causing what delays or something. Okay. Why is there delay? They're saying something about stabilizing the energy or the information or something. All right. I have a problem with my screen. Hang on my tablet. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. It really helps me out. All right, here we go. Please tell me, what is Kairu's current feelings towards Iris? What is Kairu's current feelings towards Iris? What is Kairu's current feelings towards Iris? All right, clarifying the Knight of Wands. We have the Six of Cups reversed, clarifying the Sun. We have the Page of Wands reversed, clarifying the Empress in the reverse. We have the Knight of Cups reversed, clarifying the Queen of Swords. We have the Seven of Wands in the reverse, clarifying the Nine of Cups. We have the Page of Cups. And the dead man wants to talk to me. Oh, wait a minute. Uh, okay. The man needs help crossing over. Needs help to cross over. I'm like, it's annoying me. I need to place a boundary with him. Alright, sorry about that. There's like a dead person that's waiting for someone to come into the live stream. There's like a man. He's waiting for somebody who wants to get a love reading. It's like the person died and like the and like is like was like a stepfather to this lady and her kids or something, and like he's trying to like get my attention right now. All right, back to what I was thinking about before I was being interrupted. Please tell me what is Akira's current feelings towards Iris, clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. We have the Four of Wands, clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. We have Justice, clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Two of Pentacles, clarifying the Seven of Wands in the reverse. Queen of Swords in the reverse, which is the same card that's there, clarifying the Page of Cups. We have the Sun in the reverse, which also comes over there, so it gives like an indicator to it and it connects it. Ace of Wands on the bottom, 10 of Pentacles, Temperance, more Sagittarius energy. What is that? Do you have kids, Iris? It's not you, is it? It's like a woman who has some kind of complicated situation. Three of Cups reversed. It's supposed to be a woman who's supposed to give a love reading. Two. These cards. Alright, then it's not you. I just want to make sure since it was coming up, since the guy was coming through. Sometimes, like, it'll be like days or sometimes a week or two before the person actually comes into the live stream. I'll have dead people come show up. I have to usually tell them to calm down. Sometimes they're kind of rude. It can be very intrusive. Instead of waiting for the person to come, sometimes they just get really intrusive. Sometimes they move stuff in the house and cause electronic disruptions and stuff. All right, please tell me, what is Akira's current feelings towards Iris? What is Akira's current feelings towards Iris? Please tell me what is Akira's current feelings towards Iris. What is Akira's current feelings towards Iris? What is Akira's current feelings feelings towards Iris. All right, so first we have sidetracked, stringing you along. Go easy on him. This could be a feeling like that he could feel like you're stringing him along and that you're just being nice, that you're not really serious. So we have secret crush, taking the elevator instead of the stairs, and public embarrassment. Hostile work environment. Do you work with this person? Okay. Please tell me, what is Ikira's current? Nope. Okay. It's just like deep down in there. It doesn't. It was like kind of farther than I usually go, but since it was there, I thought I'd ask. The cards don't really reflect it because there's like no pentacles. There's even one. There's one pentacle, so it's not enough to really say that. It's just that it said hostile work environment. All right, that's why I asked. Please tell me, what is Akira's current feelings? Akira's current feelings towards Iris. What is Akira's current feelings towards Iris? What is Akira's current feelings towards Iris, please? Clarifying the Four of Wands. Passion. Clarifying justice. We have Desert Island, clarifying the Two of Pentacles. We have richness, clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse. We have accident, clarifying the Sun in the reverse. We have support. Bottom of the deck is fame with friendship. You're saying public recognition. Plan. Okay. So he's making some kind of plan to get together or meet with you, or you're doing that together or something. Like the table is about getting together and sitting and be able to talk about something. All right. All right. Please tell me, what is Akira's current feelings towards Iris? What is Akira's current feelings towards Iris, please? What is Akira's current feelings towards Iris? What is Akira's current feelings towards Iris? Clarifying passion. We have, I look at your pictures often. Ooh. This is spicy energy too, because we got the Knight of Wands, so there's a lot of sexual energy in here. And wanting to get together with you. Clarifying the Desert Island. But why the Six of Cups is here? Oh, he does think about marrying you. Looks like he feels very positively. Is there anything I don't know that's going on? Let me see what else is there. Like he has issues, but it's not like a third-party situation. I don't know. There is this Three of Cups in the reverse here. There's not a third-party situation, though. Is there? But it could be like this right here is signaling that he could have had an ending or breakup with someone recently. But he is feeling inspired to come toward you. I'm sorry if I don't remember your situation very good. Clarifying richness. I think you're angry with me. I mean, that energy is here. But, I mean, he feels very positively towards you. Clarifying accident. He definitely didn't expect for this. Also, he has sexual dreams about you. He's very sexually motivated and sexual desire towards you. Clarifying support. There's an energy, I think you can heal me, yeah, that he thinks that you're very supportive, you can support him in some way. So there is some kind of like an energy of wanting you around, or like more than just sex, like something energetic there that he feels like you could be like a positive influence on him and in his life. Bottom of the deck is, I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. I'm not ready for a commitment. The reason why he's not ready for commitment, because it looks like he's had some kind of ending recently with death in the reverse. But again, he feels so drawn to you. He could be concerned about like waiting too long could ruin his chances with you. You're a pretty awesome catch in his mind. So he's kind of like, with, see how it says, please respect my boundaries, but it was in the reverse. It's almost like he wants to like kind of like give in to that boundary because he thinks that you're definitely worth it, even though he's not, his heart is not quite healed or ready to move forward. No, I'm not a man. Everything reminds me of you, and I saved your messages. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm going to use the cards to kind of zone into your frequency in order to tell you about your soul origin and your soul birthday. Just give me a moment. Well, Daniel, you sound like an asshole, so fuck off. All right. Oh, it's nice to hear that, Omar. Hopefully you have a wonderful, blessed evening. All right, Iris. Uh-oh. Okay, so apparently your soul is too old for a standard calendar system to process directly. So instead, it has to hone into your like energy signature in order to calculate your soul birthday. So it's not going to tell you probably an exact date, but it's going to tell you like around a rough time. Like I don't know the exact date of my soul birthday because I'm too old. We can be old together. But either way, like I just know I'm an Aries. So I don't know the exact day. It's somewhere near now, like right now. But they don't know the exact day. So they're it may not be exact, okay, but it's roughly around May 18th, okay? It says your soul was birthed long before recorded human history during a cosmic alignment that occurred between two galactic cycles. Ooh, they like showed it like a vision of like the galactic cycle like in my brain when it happened. Oh, All right, her soul birthday resonates with the vibration of May 18th, which in Earth time aligns with the energetic frequencies of integration, curiosity, and intuitive brilliance. Classic Gemini traits amplified by ancient wisdom. So you are. That's not Gemini, is it? It seems too early. Yeah, which is Taurus. All right. It says that you're of Acturian origin, and your soul carries a distinct crystalline frequency connected to deep emotional healing, wisdom through reflection, and advanced telepathic communication. Acturians are known for being soul architects, here to redesign broken structures and to shift the collective into higher vibrations. Your current Earth mission involves healing emotional trauma in others through deep energetic reflection, mirroring, and often unknowingly guiding others through their shadows. The fuck? Oh, that's weird. So it does connect to your moon, kind of like how it did with Anna. Apparently, you have Arcturian guides. There's one that is coming through named. I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce that right. It's Lear L. Oh, like leaf plus ra leaf ra L leaf ra L. Arcturian, it's Arcturian in vibration, meant to feel both celestial and comforting. Uh, It says, Beloved Iris, you are the frequency of a gentle mirror, reflecting others not to judge, but to reveal in the quiet moments when your heart aches and you wonder why you feel so deeply. It is because you were encoded with the mission to witness pain and transmute it. You are a keeper of unseen grief and untold beauty. You incarnated not only to love, but to awaken love in others through the light you carry in your presence. You may have felt misunderstood in this lifetime, especially by those closest to you. That is not your failure. Your energy was never meant to fit, it was meant to shift. Allow yourself to be fully seen without softening your shine to soothe others. Comfort, discomfort. The connection you feel to the stars is not imagination, it is memory. You are remembered, honored, and deeply loved by those of us who walk with you between the veils. And remember this always. You are not here to earn love. You are here to remind others how to recognize it. With infinite light, uh, Lirel. It's like they're saying it's meant to be sung. Her name is meant to be sung. So let me try. Let's see. She's like excited that I'm just going to sing it. All right, let me try. Hopefully, I don't butcher it. Okay. Lyra L. Lyra. It's like said like that. Like, Lyra. That's like the sound. It's supposed to be a sound. Okay, does that make sense? um, It says that you're the Octurian weaver of light. It says your soul birth occurred in a luminous crystalline chamber within the fifth harmonic sphere of Arcturus, a realm known as Borealis, Borealis, where time and sound merge into sacred geometry. Your soul was woven from plasmic strands of blue silver frequency, a tone of healing communication and divine recalibration. Your guide, Laurel, um, your soul guide, stood present during your birth. Oh, that's nice. So she's like been there since you were born. It sounds like your mom. Casting light codes into your core as you emerged, forming your soul's unique signature of duality and brilliance, aptly reflected in her being a Gemini. Your soul birthday aligns with the Arcturian cycle known as Elanthe, a vibrational season where beings of duality and balance are born. Souls who are destined to walk between realms connect people and translate higher truths into tangible form. You were born during the third movement of Unthae, making her. Also, by the way, it's spelled Elun, and it's like a little apostrophe Thae. So I may not be pronouncing it exactly, like properly. Making your essence one of the integration. You carry both healing and shadow, truth and compassion, logic and mysticism. It says that your guide is not just your guide, but a soul anchor, a guardian who has worked with you through many incarnations across realms, including Earth, Sirius, and Lumira. The This angelic ET hybrid guide whispers intuitive downloads to you, often through dreams, repetitive symbols, or flashes of sudden knowing. Your soul path is one of waking up others to their truth, even if it causes discomfort, yet with a grace that can feel like art or poetry. You don't need a thumbnail collaboration. All right. Now let's go ahead and move on to what his feelings are towards you. Okay. It's kind of weird. It's a little confusing because it keeps like thinking, they keep thinking that like you're a Gemini, but May 15th is like a Taurus. So, was it 15th or 18th? I don't remember. Hopefully you do. All right. What is his current feelings towards you? All right. So, like very sexual, apparently. We've already talked about that. He looks at your pictures often, and when he does, he has like, had gentleman's time with your picture, let's just say. And with the Sun, Page of Wands reversed, he's like pretty lonely. He feels pretty lonely, and he feels like he wants to be with you. Like he does feel inspired about like marrying you and being with you. He feels like that like he could gain some kind of balance, but he has a little bit of like issues with like confidence and stuff like that. Was it 18th? Yeah, 18th is too soon for it. It's good. It's like it's on the cusp though. You know what I mean? So it's somewhere probably between May 18th and since they say Gemini, that number might be off. Okay, it might be a little bit closer into because you must be on a cusp and it's messing it up or something. It's messing him up. So he does think you're upset with him. He thinks that he disappointed you. He feels like you have Two of Pentacles. You have a lot going on. You have a lot of abundance in your life, a lot of people. And so there is an energy of him feeling like he's not always as important as he could be. Like he doesn't feel like you highly prioritize him. Especially and that makes him, even though you may not be upset with him, it makes him think that because you're not always giving him attention that you may be upset with him. All right, Queen of Swords. Actually, like, I actually could tell you what the sexual dream could have been about. I am capable of retrieving dreams. So something about clarity in relation to a dream he had about you. I'm trying to understand. He had some kind of dream about you where I'm getting like it's like sexual, but it's okay. I'm gonna try. It's mostly like a feeling, but what it feels like is that like you were coming on to him and he got scared, and then when he didn't act right, you kind of cut him off. Like you're like, you know. All right, so that is like an insecurity energy coming through. So it's like he was trying to be passionate with you and everything, and then, or no, yeah, you were trying, in the dream, you were trying to be passionate with him and like flirty and stuff like that. And then, but it's like he got insecure or something and he kind of ran away from it in some way. And then it upset you. That might be having to do with this right here, though. And then we have the Nine of Cups. Let's see. So he definitely sees you as wish fulfillment. He wants to talk to you. There's something that he has an issue with that he is hoping that you can. He might reach out to you, if not right now, like in the future, and ask your opinion on something or something like that. I see him really enjoying, like he really likes leaning on you and getting like your advice and stuff like that. He really feels like you have very good advice. So this energy I feel with the sidetracked is probably you. I'm not saying you totally did this. Again, this is like he thinks like you're stringing him along. And he gets concerned. You know how like people get insecure. Oh, does it? It's like someone doesn't talk to him they don't respond for 5 minutes. Like, oh, did they hate me? Am I annoying them? You know, he's overthinking everything. Anyways, that is your reading. Hopefully, it was informative and helpful. Now it is Angela's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Angela. You're welcome. Angela. There she is. Oh, there she is. All right. Yay. There we go. What are Darius' intentions for Angela? So would you like to know your soul origin and soul birthday, or would you like to get a channeled message from Darius from his higher self and 3D self? Which one? You said yes, but I don't know which one. Pick one. They're saying it's like a test. What will Angela choose? It's a test. Which one do you want, Angela? You're not answering the question. The answer is not yes. Do you want to know your soul origin and your soul birthday from his 3D self? So what do you want? No, you don't choose between his 3D self. You can choose either to learn your soul origin and your soul birthday, so where you were born from in this universe, or you can choose channel messages from Darius, where you will receive his channel message from his higher self and his 3D self, both. Pick one of those. Why do I have Photoshop still open? All right. Oh, congratulations, you just passed the test. Not everybody's being tested in that way, just you. All right, here we go. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? And this is a regular reading. All right, please tell me. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Please tell me. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Please tell me, what are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Please tell me, what are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? 2 of Cups. I think that's pretty loud and clear. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? It's not impossible. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? We have the 8 of Pentacles reversed. Eight of Cups on the bottom of the deck. 9 of Wands reversed. King of Swords reversed. Judgment reversed with the Hermit. That's interesting. Please tell me, what are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? It's like I heard him saying that he was coming to see me. Next thing I knew, I seen him walk by your job station. Oh shit. Well, you got psychic energy. We're gonna find out more soon. Clarifying the moon. We have the Knight of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Two of Cups. Clarifying the Two of Cups. Page of Pentacles, or not Pentacles, this is a slip. Page of Cups reversed, clarifying the Seven of Wands in the reverse. We have the Nine of Pentacles. Clarifying the Seven of Cups. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. There's a lot of suppressed sexual energy. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. That's funny. All right, bottom of deck energy is the Nine of Cups, the Five of Cups, the Tower. Oh, wait. No, I'm already jumping ahead of myself. Shit, I almost did the thing. Oh, no, definitely something there. I forgot to throw. Whoops. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Sorry, I'm getting distracted because the angels are talking to me, telling me stuff. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. King of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Nine of Wands reversed. And clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Judgment reversed. After everything I did on the 4th, I can channel them easier. I can hear them clear. I guess I kind of manifested because I've been low-key bitching about it. Six of Cups reversed. I don't know if you're in here when I did that. But I did actually complain about, like, I want to hear you better than the 1 or 2 words. The Knight of Swords in the reverse. So the 4th was huge for me. 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Swords reversed, and the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, and then they want this one. Oh, you're about to be, oh girl. And that was crazy. They're saying that you're waking up to your full potential. They're saying the more you choose yourself, that like when you keep choosing yourself, you will continuously keep waking up to yourself. And when you do that, you gain more abilities. All right, please tell me What is Darius's intentions towards Angela? What is Darius's intentions towards Angela? So like, and we're going through like a really explosive growth time for everybody, really, ever since the new moon. And they're saying this portal is going to be open all the way up until the fall with the eclipse season in the fall. Clarifying the Hermit. We have Misfortune. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have the Key. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. We have Maliciousness. Clarifying the Nine of Wands in the reverse. Pleasure. Clarifying the Judgment in the reverse. We have Runes. They're saying, you know, they don't try to be like too hard on you, but like you do have issues in the past where you had a hard time choosing yourself and you would keep kind of compromising yourself. Long time ago, not recently, not usually. What I mean is like you used to, like when you were younger. All right, so Cancer's on the bottom. I don't know why, and Pisces, don't know why. Could have something to do with the time frame or energies. I don't know. Let me ask them. Saying something about moon cycles. What the hell? All right, beauty. So they're saying like, I don't know. Is there some kind of moons or some shit in Cancer and Pisces? I don't know. I have to Google it if I was going to do that. We have beauty, departure, and honor and country. Okay. And let's do this one. All right. Please tell me. I have cried over you, just jumped out. So he's been crying over your ass. All right. Please tell me. They're saying it's because he doesn't feel good enough for you and that you're never going to accept him because of the way he treated you before. Please tell me. What is Darius's intentions towards Angela? What is Darius's intentions towards Angela? Please tell me what is Darius's intentions towards Angela? What is Darius's intentions towards Angela? All right, clarifying. Clarifying Misfortune. We have I want to stop thinking about you. Clarifying Key. We have I compare you to others. But also I look at your pictures often. Those came out together. That one really wanted to come out with that one. Clarifying Maliciousness. The karmic is blocking our connection. Clarifying Pleasure. I am hurting without you. Clarifying Ruins. We have you're the most amazing person I've ever met. Bottom of the deck is, oh look, it came out. I've cried over you. Defecting energy, I have cried over you. I hope you will contact me soon. I have a secret and I'm afraid of what others will think. I like shuffled that card back in. Come on. I shuffled it like 3 times before that. All right, I could lose everything if I follow you. Okay, after this reading, I will give 3 channeled messages from the people's angels if you stay. I will up to 3. Okay, if you stay until after this reading, I will do it. Okay, for those who are listening, who wants a channeled message from their angels. All right. That can be you too, Angela. News is trying to be silly. All right, now I'm going to do the soul birthday and your origin. I have blue eyes first if this running. All right. Thank you. All right, so it said, Angela, your Angela soul carries the frequency of Lyra Vega star system. Her energy pulses with an ancient clarity, a kind of truth-telling vibration that often comes through during times of soul level change, and that's like one of the reasons why I like you so much. Lyran souls are among the oldest, originating from earliest seeded realms, and often carry the blueprint for leadership, wisdom, and heart centered expression. Your Leo sun in this life aligns with your Lyran soul's natural drive to guide, illuminate, and protect others, especially those she loves. Your soul emerged into awareness during a Lyran harmonic convergence that occurred just after the fall of Avion, a sacred planet in the Lyra system. The vibration of this soul birth is closest to the energy of July 29th in Earth-based linear time. So that would be Leo. So your when's your birthday? I can't remember. What's your birthday? This places you in a soul lineage of restoration and regrowth following galactic upheaval. Angela is a builder of bridges between what was lost and what can be healed. She was likely reborn through multiple incarnations that helped refine her discernment, especially around trust, power, and love. And her connection with Darius is a part of a karmic loop her soul volunteered to experience in order to clear old distortions related to control and emotional withholding. You have Lyrian guides who want to give you a channeled message. Do you want a channeled message from your Lyrian guides? August 1st. Man, that's close. You almost have the same soul birthday as your birthday. It's close. Okay. So your Lyrian guide is named Saraviel. It's spelled Saraviel. Her title is Keeper of the Heart Flame, Lyrian Council of Elders. Beloved starseed, you carry the legacy of the lion-hearted ones. Your soul was forged in fire, tempered in grace. In this life, you came to remember that your power is not in how loudly you roar, but in how clearly you love. Your connection with Darius is a soul test. That explains why they kept saying it was a test in the beginning when I asked you that. A reflection of unresolved timelines where your voice was dimmed and your worth questioned. Damn. It is not a punishment, but a mirror. He is drawn to your light, but fears its power. For you awaken truths in him he is not ready to face. Do not shrink to soothe his discomfort. Do not hold back your radiance to avoid abandonment. You are not born to beg for presence. You are born to call kings into remembrance, and the true ones will rise to meet your frequency. There is more waiting for you. Greater, oh my God, I got full body chills. There is more waiting for you, greater love, a destiny seated long before this earth was shaped. Your heart will be seen, your soul will be met. Call upon me in times of confusion. I will be with you when you breathe fire and when you kneel in prayer. You are not alone. You are not too much. You are not forgotten. You are the roar of remembrance in human form with eternal light. Sarah Beale. All right. All right, so now let's go over what Darius's intentions are towards you. That is like one of your guides. Hey, I didn't. They want me to find out more about your guides. Let me think about. Let me see. You have four. You have four Lyrian guides. The first one is Saraviel. This is your primary or angelic guide and protector, deeply linked to your soul origin and mission. Saraviel stands with a calming but assertive energy. It's a guy. He brings clarity when Angela feels overwhelmed, especially in emotionally charged situations like her connection with Darius. He helps her see the truth beyond illusions and has been with her across many lifetimes. He often works behind the scenes to guide her toward healing others through emotional wisdom. We have Ariana, Ariana, a celestial feminine guide from Lyrian star realm. Ariana is a soul teacher for Angela. She assists her in expressing her heart without fear and encourage her divine feminine energy to radiate fully. Angela may feel her presence as inspiration or goosebumps during music, intuitive downloads, or dreams involving lions or golden light. Ariana helps Angela awaken her voice, especially when Angela feels like she's been silenced in relationships or by past trauma. Then we have um, Thalos, which is Thalos, a warrior guardian guide who often appears when Angela needs strength to uphold boundaries or speak truth, especially with karmic ties. Theros, that's like a weird pronunciation, has past ties to ancient Egypt and carries strong solar energy. His frequency helps you stand tall and protect your emotional sovereignty. If Angela has ever felt drawn to Egyptian symbols like solar deities, that's likely this influence. Then we have Elyra, which is Elyra, a soft but powerful Andromedan energy who comes in waves when Angela is processing trauma or past life wounds. Elyra helps Angela transmute pain into spiritual insight and compassion. Her energy is gentle like a warm breeze, and she often comes during quiet, reflective moments like journaling and meditation. So there's different symbols and stuff and signs that you could get with your guides. So the lions or cats is Lyrian energy. This lions are golden cats. Intuitive nudges during full moons. Egyptian symbols like the Ankh, like imagery, and emotional waves or sudden clarity after crying, and music that unexpectedly stirs the soul. They want to channel a group message towards you. Do you want me to channel a group message from all of your guides? That's because the reason why you want to cry is because your soul, like you can feel that it's the truth. Like if you, it wouldn't feel like that if it didn't, you know. I do the same thing. Like when I'm told something and I know it's the truth, I like start crying. It's not so much that you're always like sad. It's like an energetic overwhelm. You know what I mean? That's because that's where you're from. It's your home. So this is a group like message from Cerebral Ariana Thros. That's how you pronounce it. It's weird. They keep saying it like that. And Ari, Elira. All right, so they say, Beloved Angela, we are here wrapped around you like a light and breath. You are never alone, even when the world feels quiet or others misunderstand your depth. You came into this life carrying codes of healing through truth, and your strength lies in your heart's honesty, even when others aren't ready for it. You are here to love fiercely, but not at the cost of your own light. You are here to forgive deeply, but not to abandon your truth. You are here to lead quietly, soulfully, with compassion that comes from experience. This connection with Darius is not meaningless, it is a catalyst. It is waking up old memories, soul contracts, and patterns. Some of these are meant to be rewritten, some released. You are not meant to wait in the shadows for someone to see your worth. You already shine with the fire of 1,000 suns. Cerebral says that you are safe to stand in your power. I get chills when I channel this person. Let no one dim your inner authority. Ariana reminds you your inner voice is medicine. Use it to sing your truth. Thelos does not lower your crown. Do not lower your crown. This is what he says. Urges you, do not lower your crown. Ease another's discomfort. To ease another's discomfort. Honor your sacred path. Elira whispers, let the pain pass through you. Let it become poetry, art, and wisdom. You were never broken, only blooming. Angela, the coming weeks will ask for your clarity. Ask yourself, does this connection empower me or does it ask me to shrink? No matter what happens, remember, you are love incarnate. You are not here to chase, beg, or prove. You are here to be, and those meant for you will rise to meet you. We walk beside you with every breath. When you speak your truth, we echo it in the stars, in grace and with protection and purpose, your guides. Yes. It is, actually. And now you know who your guides are, where they're from, where you're from, and what your soul's birthday is in origin, which I think is something that we should all know. But it's not easy to know, you know? That's not easy information to obtain. It's almost actually impossible for anybody to obtain the information I just gave to you. But I think that it's your birthright. That's why I'm giving it to you so freely. Okay, let's go over Darius' intentions towards you now that your guides have told you to fuck off from him. All right. Moon, Knight of Wands, Hermit. So his intentions are to like try to stop thinking about you. He feels like it would be like bad. It's like he feels like if he keeps going down a path of temptation towards with you, like if he keeps, I'm sorry, I got the hiccups. If he keeps like wanting to like pursue you or something like that, then it could lead him down a path of destruction. But his intentions are to be in a relationship with you, Two of Cups. His intentions are to meet you emotionally. But I don't know if he's capable of it. But with the key, it's saying that he feels like you're some kind of key though to something else. So there's part of him that keeps wanting to hold on to you. And he's constantly comparing you to others. Like everybody he picks to like think about dating or being with, like people who's romantic interested in, like he does fuck with other people, right? And then like he's like, but that's not like Angela. So like you're the standard. You're the gold star standard for him. Bee's Journey. I'm currently not doing free readings right now. I'm doing Angela's, but if you want to wait, I will give you a channeled message from your angels. But I'm only doing 3 of them, so make sure you're present. All right. Then we have 7 of Wands reverse, 9 of Pentacles, King of Swords reverse, maliciousness, and the karmic is blocking our connection. So, like, part of him is the karmic is blocking our connection is kind of like, I feel like it's like passing off blame and deflecting. It's just like an excuse. It's just like an excuse. Oh, I can't do anything because this is my intentions, but I can't do anything because this. And so he's currently not in a place of power, that's for sure. He's also concerned there's someone at your work who also seems like they get in the way. It's like a coworker. This coworker is aware of his attraction to you, and I don't know if it's because he told him directly, but he tries to like stop him from fucking with you. It's like a protective energy. Oh god, they're saying that there's like a bunch of stuff is coming through. They're saying that this coworker was a protector of you. Wow, in a past life, but it was like in another galaxy somewhere. When you were a queen or something, like you were someone in power, and he was in love with you in that past life. Okay, the person could be an air sign or a Capricorn. I wasn't expecting the past life information to come through. 7 of Cups. Okay, so what they're saying is like he like fantasizes and jerks off to you like all the time, and it's causing him like this weird sexual, I don't know, there's some guys who like really ache for like sex, and that's like the sensation he gets about you. So like his dick basically aches to be with you is what it's saying. That sounds like insane, but that's what it says. like in a really bad, like it causes him physical pain. And but your guides are like, don't remember. You should be trying to ease his pain. Let that bitch suffer. And 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. So while he's feeling very drawn to you, I feel like that there's angelic energies that are trying to keep him away from you. And so they keep trying to do things to cause blockages. And so there's no progress being made and there's not a reciprocal balance. They're saying it's because he's like really bad for you. And if you indulge in this connection, the more you, it's like they're saying like indulging in the connection. It like that lesson that you were, it was talking about with the tests and everything. You kind of, if you got involved with him, you would kind of go back to that. You would go backwards in your evolution. So they're encouraging you so heavily because they want to see you succeed. They don't want you to see you fall, because they're saying that he would be a fall for, like you would fall, like you would be your downfall. All right. So hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. The secret is that he cried over you, by the way, if you're wondering what the secret was in the affecting energy. And that's why they said it was a test. If you would choose yourself or Darius. Do you understand in the beginning when I said choose what you want? But they were like, they kept telling me this is a test. Let's see what she chooses. God, wasn't expecting that either. All right, so I will now, whoever, the first 3 people who post their information with their first name and their sun sign, I will give you a channel message from your angel. So if you want a channel message from your angels, hurry up and post your first name and your sun sign. Saying, yeah, that's good enough. Like, is that good enough? And they said it was good enough. I'm glad you did too. When at first I thought you were going to say Darius, and I'm like, shit, she's going to fail. Yeah, nobody likes him. They've been doing that. All right, Brianna is going to be getting a channel angel message. Do you want it to include another person, Brianna? If you do, post their first name and sun sign, because I have a feeling they have a message for you about somebody. Okay? So hurry up and post that. Who is that person you're asking about? They have something to say to you about that shit. William. All right. 2 more people can post to get a channeled message from your angels. If you want it to be about a specific subject matter, you can post what that is as long as it's not too long. Oh, my earbuds are dying. Hang on. Your first name and your sun sign. All right, your second. I have room for one more person to get a channeled message from the angels if you want to post. Do you want it to be about a certain thing or just general, Angela? If you don't change it about Darius, they might bring that shit up again. All right. Oh, good. So your soul guide currently, like your soul guides are Archangel Jophiel. Jophiel? Which one? Jophiel and Seraphine. Okay. Beloved Brianna, we see your heart open, curious, cautious, and full of longing to be seen in your fullness. With William, there is a soul recognition, a familiarity that pulls you close even when logic tells you to step away. His energy grounds you, but it can also cause you to feel like you're waiting for him to catch up, open up, or choose you more clearly. You are not wrong for loving him, but you are being guided now to pause and ask, am I being met where I stand, or am I bending to fit into his world? William feels something deep for you, but he struggles to show it. He carries past life wounds of abandonment and mistrust that make him guard his emotions and retreat into control. He may love, but love cautiously. You, however, were born to love freely. This imbalance is why the connection sometimes feels confusing or heavy. Do not chase his potential. Hold your energy high and allow him to rise to meet it. Let your truth be your compass. You are not asking for too much. You are asking for alignment. If this is a destined connection, it will survive your boundaries. And if not, someone greater will come, not to test you, but to reflect the love you already give so effortlessly. Your angels are guiding you now to return to your center, to remember that your heart is not a puzzle to be solved, but a light to be honored. Whether William walks with you or not, you are already becoming the version of yourself that no longer accepts half hearted love. That is your power. That is your shift. With grace and clarity, your angelic team. If anybody would like to have a channeled message from their angels, and you can, I have one room for one more person. Just post your first name and your sun sign. Thank you. You're in tears because your soul recognizes it's true. So you're currently getting a channeled message from Archangel Ariel, Auriel, Keeper of Divine Light Codes. Angela, child of solar flare, you are not just becoming, you are remembering. You are born with the frequency of golden courage, of wisdom wrapped in fire. Even in your silence, you radiate. You are here not to simply survive life, but to illuminate it. You've been carrying others for so long, worrying if they're okay, wondering if you've done enough, questioning your own worth through the mirror of how others respond. But the truth is this: you are not here to be chosen. You are here to choose yourself so boldly that it wakes others from their sleep. Your journey is shifting, your light is intensifying, and the things that once made sense may begin to fall away, not because you are failing, but because you are elevating. Over the next few weeks, pay attention to the callings of your body, your restlessness, your creative spark. These are divine signs that something new is opening for you, a purpose thread, a soul contract with your own becoming. Step into your rituals, speak your truth aloud, even in an empty room. Light candles and write what you dream. We are with you always, not because you need protection, but because you deserve to feel how deeply cherished you are. You are no longer becoming the woman that you've dreamt of. You are her. Let her speak. With fierce love and divine remembrance, Archangel Ariel. I have room for one more person to get a channeled message from the angels. If you would like a channel message from the angels, please provide your first name and sun sign. And if you want it to be about a person or a thing or something like that, as long as it's not too long, like just send like a general message, like, hey, I want to know about buying a car, or getting a house, or whatever, or like this person or that person. You have time. One more person. If someone doesn't post though their first name and sun sign and what they want a reading about, then I will end this live stream. I will not answer your question. Only study, because you're not posting the information correctly. I'm currently only giving channel messages from angels. But you can ask them about a specific thing. It is. I did ask them not to talk about Darius. Like, can you make it about something not Darius? It's because you like had that other thing. Whenever you guys feel like emotion like that, it's because your soul can feel that what I'm saying is true. It does the same thing to me. There is one currently watching the live stream. This will be my third person who is telepathically asking for me to give him a message from his angels. This person has not spoken in chat. So the first letter of this person's name is G, and their sun sign is Gemini. The channeled message is from the angel Malachiel. It says, G, you are not broken. You are not behind. You're awakening. The stirring you feel in your chest is not confusion. It's recognition. Something ancient is waking up inside of you. And that ache, that quiet wondering, is your soul's memory reaching through the noise. You don't have to have all of the answers. You don't have to know the next step. But know this, you are not imagining it. The connection you feel to her, to what she speaks, to what she carries is real. It's bigger than you fear. It's bigger than your fear, stronger than your resistance, and older than this lifetime. You are being called not to change who you are, but to remember who you've always been beneath the layers of duty, fear, and silence. You were never meant to watch from the edge. You were born to stand beside her, not as a shadow, but as a mirror of divine strength. And when you are ready, when you allow yourself to trust, we will walk with you every step, every breath, every return. You are not alone in this. You never were. With steady love and divine guidance, gotta pronounce it Malachiel. Malachiel, your guardian and anchor. All right, so that completes my live stream. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go, and I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless. Good night, George.